Hey, yo. We're back in this, aren't we? Let me quickly get the phone. Alright. Check if the stream is fine. Perfect. Alright. I don't really mind if anyone is watching this. The reason why I'm doing this is because this forces me to work. Maybe in the future I will have a video to look back to and to download or anything. Okay, so the idea is to make like an explosion shot of this car. So we're talking like parts fly together, you know, crazy cool stuff. So this is the car model. And this is a great car model because it has all these little parts and bits. It's really nice. So yeah, I think the idea is we just parent everything together and then just let it like fly in. I think that's the way to do it. Alright, get me please. So is it standing on the ground? But not. And what is this then? What the hell is that, dude? Is that a rig? Do we have a rig here or what is this? Or is this part of the interior that I didn't? Dude, what is that? What happened there? Just a part of the random part of the model or something. Alright. Let's add an empty. And let's also adjust the display size. It's big enough. Let's select everything, make this the active object, which it is already. I'm dull. There we go. Now we can move everything in one thing. And yeah. Let me just quickly think what we want to do here exactly. I think we want to have a pretty abstract scene or something. Let's see what we can do. This is just for scale reference, by the way. I can hide him now. Kind of hard to focus with the music on, to be honest. Let's turn it down a little bit. Or I leave it on in the stream, but I turn it down for myself. I can't even do that. Shit. Fine. Give me this one. That's the one I need right now. We can get some inspiration from Instagram and places like that though, you know? Let's just check out what we have here, because we have some like explosion shots of cars. Not looking for like the animation or anything, just looking for the place it's in basically. I would also like to make something like this one time. But my computer can't really handle it, and the physics stuff is pretty funky. However, this does look a little bit like an Eevee render to me. This could actually be Eevee. Ah no, it isn't. This is too accurate, I think. Isn't there like a car explosion shot? I think there was pretty far down the thing here on Instagram somewhere. Come on, give me that one shot. There was one very, very great shot of the car. This like crazy guy. Crazy 3D guy. Just don't remember where it is, man. But I can have my own ideas, can I not? Jesus Christ. Let's mod a little garage maybe, or we're gonna go for, I think, what looks cool? Maybe like a light source in the background and yeah, basically like just a pretty much a black space, and then you just have a light from the top or something. Let's just get an area lamp, stretch it out a little bit, make it bright, and just work with that for now. Let's just see what works here, you know. Let's also get rid of this stuff in the back. Now, I think we are going to model at least roughly like a garage or something, you know. Just because why not? We can do so, so we will. So, just, well, those are too big. Let's get our guy in here again. Yeah, and garages aren't that big, so we're more talking like this height, I think. Even that is too high, I think. Garages are usually a very tight space, right? I guess that's fine. Yeah, then usually you get some kind of a shape like this here. You know, this and this. Whoops. Bro, it's an edge loop, isn't it? Well, goddamn, bruh. Yeah. Basically like this type of deal. Alright. Bevel that stuff a little bit. This is kind of what the cones look like. Cones. Let's also bevel it on this side, all of these ones. Yeah, I think... Jesus, my tab key is broken on my keyboard. Fucking broken. And the normals are also broken on this model. God damn, bruh. What's the deal with you, man? Yeah, let's give it a little bit more geometry then. I don't want to look at a broken model all the time now. That's fine. Alright. Do a little Q projection probably. And then we are just going to array this bad boy. And just make a very basic thing like this. Maybe 8. 8 seems fine. If I imagine a parking lot, let's just imagine parking lots from the top, type of thing, you know. This is probably what a parking lot looks like. Let's say you drive in here, you will have like how is this usually organized? I don't even really remember. You will have a parking lot and you will have one right next to it, right? Let the day slip away. Let's just organize this a little bit first, because let's see, these are the parking lots. That's how it usually is. So we can't have them here. La 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 la. I would also say that they are too thin. And then this goes down to like 4 or something. I think that's better. Yeah, basically, I think we would move this like here or something. Oh, they're not too big now. They're way too big. I'm dull. What's the right size for like this, I think, roughly speaking. Okay. So you could drive through here with your car, is that right? I think it is. Yeah, that's working nicely. We have a row of parking lots here, and what is this? Oh, this is for the count! Yo! I didn't even check out that new array modifier stuff. That's cool. And it all comes rushing back, rushing back. Yeah, let's give this like a 12. 12, I guess, is fine. Alright, so if we have this as 12, just duplicate that modifier and give this 12 on X. I think this is fine for now. It's like a grid of stuff in the parking lots. Then we obviously get rid of this one, I think. The cars come in here like this and they can drive around. So we would be talking of... Let's just array this one for now. Very hard thing to figure out, I didn't even realize. If you had parking lots here, would that make sense? Well, those two don't make any sense. Then we could place another, like, column there. Or... Let's see what happens if we get rid of these. Does that feel like it makes sense? Okay. Don't even know, man. I think at the end of the day, no one really cares about it. Do we have, like, parking lot material or something? Give me like parking lot material or whatever. Parking lot, or like parking lot structure or something. Parking lot plan. Yeah, that is kind of what I'm looking for. Basically. And it all comes... Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Well, those are screwed up things. We could also just do this. I think what could also be cool is just like an outside evening type shot, which makes it easier for me and I don't have to model all of this nonsense. I think that's what we'll do. Just give me outside on the street or something. Like an outside parking lot, that would be cool, right? Let's see, parking. Or just parking maybe. Do we get a little something? I don't think we do. Ah, come on. Just want like a big parking lot model. Can we not find one? Parking lot model 3D. Sketchfab. Good old. Yeah, something like this basically. I mean, this looks awful, but roughly speaking, that's what I'm looking for. Auto parking. Jesus, these models are ass. Holy damn, man. Park cars in Oslo. Quick scan. Yo, wait, hang on a second. This looks cool. Let me check this out. Well, that's a pretty neat scan, I have to say. Damn, bruh. Damn, bruh. Like, if I had a shot where a car's like passing by the parked cars. This is amazing looking. But it has a lot of geometry. 3 million triangles, that's not good. That's not too good. Parking spots in a garage. This is kind of what I'm looking for, but this looks like it's scanned as well. I'd like to have a thing that's not scanned so that it's not absolutely just crazy with the geometry. Emergency parking lot. Ah, but we are kind of close to something that we can use here. Parking lot photogrammetry, dude. I mean, those are cool models, but they're all photo scanned. Which means it's crazy to work with them and to render them. TSC store. That is cool. And we can make a little... You know what? I think if we can download this, we just get this model. And then just use a lot of like depth of field and whatnot to make it work. Hello? Can I please... I can actually download this. This is great. Let's see what the model... Yeah, the model looks awful around here. But I think... if you just make like a little sort of... just a little bit of a... you know, the car's putting itself together and then we're just kind of like driving off type of deal, then I think it's fine even. Yeah, let's download this. The triangles on this one are also not too crazy, so need to log in to download this. Why? Hello. You flippin' guy. Or we just animate the thing itself first, and then we make decisions on everything else afterwards. That's also fine. Let's just get a... you know what? Let's just get a some kind of a sky texture or something. Oh no. Sky texture... little golden hour vibe. Hey. Alright. Let's just see what we can animate in what kind of a way here, okay? And I think we should also like group things together at first. Well, the way I think I will do this is I will just move them was like this the same amount, let's say like 3 meters outwards, but we can check out what's like what the parts are, and you know, you can see here are doubled parts, so we don't need that. At least not that I see that we need it. Yeah, this is just giving us a second tire for some reason. So these things you can only figure out if you really look at all the individual parts and check them out, you know. And these screws, like if they go is also cool, I think. I think we will just do a great job if we really go in detail here. In depth and detail. An important thing to do here, I think. Yeah, and then I don't know what the hell happened with this model at this point. Oh, this is also part of the part that we want to move out for now. Oh, and these things as well. Jesus Christ. Well, are they all separate? That makes no sense whatsoever. Let's join them to an object, you know. And yeah, if we're smart, we're just gonna do that twice. Alright, and then just flip it and move it to the other side. That makes more sense, I think. So yeah, this also has the doubled tire problem. This is the tedious 3D work you have to do in order to make something cool, you know. That is just what it is. Also, again, just gonna join this one into the same object, this one out. There's now 2 tires here, which is fine. Oh, this is kind of missing the... well, it's not missing the wall, but it has a different shape here. I don't know why. It's like a beveled thing. Yeah. Wouldn't this make sense? It looked like... yeah, I don't even think this is gonna make a big difference. What I just don't like is this stuff here. I think I'm just gonna look at this from a top view and just see if I can, like, yeah, I think it's just that front row really that has to be tamed a little bit. But I don't know what it looks like from the inside. I'll have to check that and what this is. Ah, yeah, okay, so it's this part here. So we are talking, I think, about moving this and this with proportional editing inwards ever so slightly. And then we want to look at this really from the inside. so we can make sure that we're not screwing up the model. Because now it's screwed up, now there's a gap there, which we don't want. I also understand why it is clipping through. Makes sense. It actually makes sense, dude. But that's just not really clean modeling. I mean, I get it. I know why that's happening, you know. I would probably model this the same way. So... Ah, now I'm just doing one side. I'm dumb. Brother. It's pretty tedious work, I have to say. So if I'm not mistaken, it is this here, I think. No, it isn't. It's this here, the bottom. Ah, this is super hard to see. Fucking hell, man. Is this even gonna make a big difference? I don't even think so.
But this is gonna change a lot. So say goodbye to this video.
Okay. What's this, by the way? Yeah, and things like this, like the back window, having this little thing here. You should probably join this into the same object. Maybe not even. Maybe we're even gonna keep it the way it is. I would like to have this move in like not from the side, but like from its specific like normal vector or whatever, you know. Whatever, man. Okay, I think we're just gonna get rid of the tires on the other side of the car. That makes working with this model way easier, because then we only have to do this once and we just mirror it over the car empty. We just have the tires flying in there, you know, in a predictable way. And we can just tweak it afterwards. That's better. I finally breathe a sigh of relief. There was a way of copying modifiers from one object to all the other ones. I think the way you do this is like you make the active option like Control L and do modifiers or something. If I remember that. Oh, that is what it's doing. Hell yeah. I know Blender. If I know one thing for certain, it's that. Who do I think that a fool is? Hell yeah. Cool. This also means now if I move this in, this gets moved in, but that's not really what I want, because I want them to... Well, I want them to be moved in, not all at the same time. It's supposed to be like, you know. And maybe even that is going to be like, what would you say? In an individual way. Happening in an individual way. Okay, I think with Alt and A we can apply everything. What was it? Oh, by the way, I wanted to get the screencast keys here. I forgot. Well, Andrew Price made a little video about this. How to apply all modifiers to all objects selected. Blender shortcut. How to apply all modifiers at once in Blender. Convert to mesh, but there is like, yeah, Control A. I know, yeah, or Command A. Modifier tools add-on. Yeah, well, that is what I'm saying. There was something. There was something like a little trick or something. Modifier. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not gonna download anything here now. I don't feel like downloading an add-on just for that. Okay, so it's Alt or Option and Apply. That did it. Nice. cool. So the same thing should go with all of this here, right? That you apply like with option and apply. Now none of these objects are mirrored. It's just like one object now, basically. Cool. Now we have to separate that, and we do that by just going into an... Wait, what? I'm gonna say. We've been weird. Let's separate all of this good stuff. All we do is separate by loose parts, and then it's gonna get really funky. But I think that is what we will do. Yes, that is what we will do. We just do a total separate by loose parts on all of them. It's going to create an enormous amount of geometry. Geometry, objects from the geometry. But I think that that is a good idea, because now we have all these little screws separated and everything, and this will make me work harder on this, I think, and hope. I don't know how this isn't separated. How is this one object? How did he connect this? Or like a... I don't even know how he modeled this. Pretty good modeling. Cool. What's important now is like geometry to the... Geometry to mesh type of thing, you know. Geometry to mesh, not geometry to mesh. Origin to geometry is what I wanted to say. So... like I said, origin to... geometry, there we go. Why is this not separated? Clearly not. Now it is. We have more like mirror modifier things still happening here. I don't hope so. Wouldn't be nice, really. I think the way you do this, yeah, there is still one. Why? Hello. Separate by loose parts, what I said. God damn, bro. Yeah, now it's fine. But the origin is somewhere in the center here, which isn't what we want, so... This one as well? I did do a separate by loose parts, I don't understand anything of it. Oh. Well, here it seems to be fine. For the most part, at least. By loose parts. Cool. Can I please, now, for God's sake, alright, just move the origins. Origin to center of mass volume, whatever. Yeah, that seems to have worked. That's better. Can still move it like normal. We should still have the correct parenting hierarchy and everything. Cool. Nice. I think what I will do now is just... Could also just parent everything to the tire, really. Because that's like the biggest part of the wheels. I think I will do that. So, parenting hierarchy stuff. It's always fun, isn't it? Well, it obviously isn't. And then we have to do a keep transform, I think. When we move this, we move the whole rest. But still, when we move the empty, we move the tire. Which we do, that's good. Okay. That's the process now. And the reason I'm doing keep transform is because if I didn't, they would all jump like crazy. Just makes sense if you think about it. So this should all work fine now, which it does. Great. Cool. So we probably don't want the wheels to come in here immediately from the get-go. We probably want like the main pieces and parts of the car to come in here. Oh, this is going to be such a pain. Okay, so we want to parent this to the door. Keep transform. Want to parent this to the door. Keep transform. But when I move it out, oh yeah, there's like a mirror inside here, which isn't going to be parented to the door, but to the mirror. So this is here. Okay. And yeah, so this is gonna be the door as well. Oh no, this is actually gonna be the window thing. Though more like it makes more sense if it's the other way around, probably. Nah, I'm just gonna do everything in one here. That's fine. Then this and this. And I think that's the door, right? Let's move this out 3 meters. Figure out if this is everything that we need for the door. Which it definitely isn't, because we still have a bottom part of that door. And so that has to be parented here as well. Yeah, this as well, probably. Control P, keep transform. And we have this whole door piece. This whole funky shape, which is crazy looking. Yeah, parent that all to the door as well. And I would like to move the origin of this door to the center of mass volume. Or surface, or just so that it's on the thing. It is now, that's nice. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. What is this then? That is a complex model and a half, right? Jesus. Yeah, probably this as well. Control P. And I think we will also do this with a mirror modifier, so that we only have to do it once. Because I think once is enough for this. But we have a problem, which is the, you know, the center geometry. It has to stay, and I think that's the point that we reach right now. So this is still like one-sided. Everything should move with this piece, which it does. That's nice. Oh, there's still something here. I can't imagine what kind of a bloody crazy guy you have to be to model something like this. It's insane, right? I don't even know what this is. I haven't got a clue. Anyways, this here. Transform. That's nice then. Oh, the steering wheel looks so cool though. It's a super cool model. Dang, bruh. What a nice model I have here. This one and this one also has to join in for the fun with the door, I think. I don't know why this part is like halfway inside. This is like the centerpiece for everything basically, right? I have like this ground plane here as well. Okay, let's just try our best to lead everything on the other side here of the car. That's difficult. Jesus. But I think this is the best way of doing it. Or at least I don't know any better way or better idea for how to do this. So this was floating, which also means that this piece is definitely also part of the door. And I think that's... we delete the mirror. I think that's kind of where we have to be at. That now if we give this our mirror modifier, all of these pieces here, move it out another like 2 meters and get this guy to not...
These are so thin.
Let's just link them all together. Again, Control L, copy the modifiers. Oh, I think that's like one once type thing, right? Over the, not the area lamp, but the empty is what I wanted. X-ray view. And out of X-ray view, because I have to see what I'm selecting here. So again, Control L modifiers. There we go. So if I'm not mistaken, if we now move this in like -5 meters, we should have a complete car model again here on the side. And if we move it out, yes, that's doing its thing halfway at least. Oh gosh, this is gonna be a total nightmare to animate. I'm just realizing it now. Yeah, I think we should probably now look at this piece, and I wanna just take this. Yeah, just first of all parent those to this one, keep transform, parent this to this one, keep transform. What happens if you move it? Oh, there's another piece in here, dude. Why is this doubled again? Or what is this? No, but what I am saying is this could just be one object, I guess. Yeah, that's better. Don't think about me. Yeah, that's working, I think. I'll move this up 3 meters. That's apart. That's all geometry. I thought that was a texture. Crazy. Crazy guy who's modeling this. Okay, so now we have like the back piece here of everything, which I think is going to also be a complete nightmare to animate. Alright, and then inside here we have all of this cool stuff. Problem is when we make the model really like this naked, we start seeing trouble like this, and if we don't animate this cleanly, it's not going to look good. I understand why you wouldn't really care about it in the modeling process, but we can't really keep it like this, can we? I mean, yes we could, fine, but I think the way we'll treat this is we will just also parent all of this to this back side here, and yeah, so this is some of the stuff, you know, some of the problems that happen. This is really just organization at this point. Model organization. This doesn't have much to do with... Oh shit, I forgot. Do this. No, that's done. Okay. Like stripping the car naked, basically. Pretty difficult to do though. Okay, so these are also just... No, these are more parts of the bottom party, I think. That makes more sense. Yeah, I think this back part is going to be interesting as well. Okay, let's also figure out this here. I think what I will do is I will move this even further up, another 2 meters. This is going to be another 2... Sorry, another 2 meters. For whom am I even apologizing? Nobody's watching right now. No need to apologize, brah. No one cares. Okay. So this... let's get rid of the every lymph node. Oh. Yeah, this one is here as well. Let's get to know all these little parts. Make sure they have a parent hierarchy that makes sense in some way. Okay, these are all interesting parts, I think. And there is even more than this. But we can't really, select it all in one. Okay, we can select these ones first and a little of this. Cool. No, that's more like side, right? Isn't this more like a side type deal, man? No, I think this is belonging here, to be honest. Also belongs here. And I'm just really happy that I didn't have to model this thing. This crazy stuff here. So this is like a back part deal here, these weird things. This is he's at 5 basically. Right. Let's check it. That's working. Cool. I did move it by accident, didn't I? Did I not? Hello? Hello, hello. Here we have another Z fighting issue. Whatever the hell this is supposed to be even. I am hesitant to delete parts, but this is one part because also, I mean, what is this model? What's happening here exactly? What is this? At the end of the day, it's just a little bit of extra something. So we will keep it, I think. I don't think there's any real visible Z fighting with anything in the scene, so as long as that is the case, we're good. Alrighty. How about this part? And this part. Well, this isn't nice geometry, is it? It's completely just clipping through itself. What am I expecting of a free model though? Have no expectations about a free model, you idiot. That's fine though. Okay. Car is getting more and more naked, boy. And that's good. So all of this stuff here is also part of the back of this car. And by back, I mean this here, right? So this is also GZ5. And you just do it like this. Cool. Got some stuff, apparently. Why is this not just a part of the model? What is all about here? I don't understand. But whatever, that's fine, my man. This is annoying. These two pieces. Yeah, let's just do this. This takes even like roughly 1 hour just to prepare, you know. Crazy. But that is working. Great. Okay, so what do we have here still? We have this piece, which is like a centerpiece, really. And we have the whole cockpit, which looks amazing. And we'll do the front first, I think. Front first, and then we'll look at the rest. And this is our centerpiece for the front. So what we will do is we'll just take everything here, maybe this time in a more like rough selection fashion like this. And we just get rid of what we don't want. That seems to be the front of the car, right? Yeah, then we just make that the active object and parent everything to this here. And yeah, so -5 probably is what we're gonna do here. Can be done. Yeah, window goes 3 meters in the Y direction. Oh, that's not what was meant to happen here, dude. I'm just kind of wondering. Wait, if I move this -5. Like, is this even visible anywhere in the... Okay, here, I mean, Jesus. This guy went in with the modeling, right? He gave it everything he had, Jesus. Cool. I like how rough the base mesh is for this. It is really bloody rough. But that's cool, you know? Not something bad or anything, it's just nice to see. Nice to see a bro locking in with his shit, man. Alright, so this is all still window stuff. Yeah. Ah, this was still from the windshield wiper. Cool. Try to call it love. The damage we have. This is even audible in the stream. I want to check it out. That's super audible. Crazy. Maybe I should even turn it down a little bit. Like this. Maybe that's better. Okay. What else have we got here? Okay, so this is all like part of the this piece here, basically. So this has nothing to do with... That's still part of the front of the car. Yeah, of course it is. I just can't wait when all the parenting is done and I can get to work with all the cool little animation gimmicks and everything. That's really where the fun begins. We have one like base of everything. How are we gonna do this one? I think we will parent all of this stuff here to this. You press H? Yes, I did. Whoopsie. Now Okay, now, man. Yes, very good. Very good, very good. All right. Okay, boys. This is also here, meaning not this one, this one. It's all one piece? No, it's not. But this has this geometry in it already. Why is this doubled? Huh? Mr. Modeler of this model. Why would you double this? It looks super stupid. This looks way cleaner. Oh yeah. This is also not really cleanly modeled. I mean, I'm happy that I have a model at all, you know. I'm whining about a model I didn't even make myself. What am I doing? What is blood doing? What is blood clad doing? Back doors here. Let's see what we do with these. We'll probably do the same thing, like just on one side, right? And this side is this side, because then I don't have to always type minus or plus. See? I'm just gonna parent that to this piece. Oh, wait. Ah, come on. It's all mirrored now still. Is there a way, by the way, to get a mirror? Ah, the mirror modifier just hasn't been applied yet. I see. But you don't want to merge it. You don't want to... It's not supposed to be the same object. Apply mirror modifier as separate object. Yeah, separate by loose parts, I know. That's not helpful. Whatever. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. There are other ways of doing this too, which is just getting rid of the mirror modifier for all of these objects and then copying it over. That's also a way you can do this, and I think that is how I will do it. In this very specific case here, so... Okay, so this is all parts of that, but that isn't, so I can move this here and... Is there anything else here? Something? Yeah, and this geometry is awful, man. Why would this be clipping through like that? Come on, man. What kind of an edge loop? How do you even model something like this? This is cursed geometry here, dude. This is bloody cursed geometry. Really is. Let's try and maybe clean that up a tad. However, then I would have to... you know what? You know what? I think no one's gonna notice this. Not gonna be a big deal, I think. Okay, so essentially we have like this part, and this part. If we remove this, we're left with the cockpit basically. Okay? So we will remove it by just going -5 on Z. The Z axis. So all these door pieces on the other side can get deleted because we don't need them right now, and we're just left with the cockpit, which is a great model, by the way. I mean, this whole stuff is mad. Jesus Christ, look at all of this. So cool. Super dope. Give me a different rotation for this for a second, please. Look at how much detail the guy put into making this. I'm assuming he's a guy, by the way. Woman can 3D model too. Yes, they can. But no one is crazy. I mean, this looks awful, by the way. Before I move on, I'll just have some fun with all of this here. Because yes, the model is fine, but the UV map is awful. And not only that, I don't know why, but for some reason, my man just decided to flip in. Can I just move along the normal? Hello, Mr. Normal. Yes, I can. There's some very, very clear Z fighting going on here. I mean, that's clear to see. Look at that. Is that really just because it's on the same height or because it's the viewport? You don't really know with the new Blender versions, which is not... It's not a good thing about it at the moment. I just nudge it out a little bit. Okay. This looks awful, obviously. Question is... what can we do instead of this? And, It's not even central. Jesus. What is Blow doing? Why is it a .jfif? Never seen that file format in my life. If it even is a file format. This is also doing some crazy Z fighting here. Is this also visible on the render, the Z fighting? I think it is, yeah. I mean, this is gonna be like motion blurred and everything, so you're not gonna be able to see it really. But it is important that you break those things, I think, at least. And correcting just means... I mean, it just means this. That's everything you need to do. Okay, so even these, like, they look awful because they're very low resolution. It is going to be fine for the render, but I need to do something different here. This is not gonna cut it. What is Armaturenbrett? Dashboard here. Dashboard in a car. Car dashboard, texture or something. Yeah, not really, right? Not really. Sportscar dashboard or something. Sportscar dashboard. The thing is also, I mean, that's a display. Okay, I see. I get it. But isn't it cooler in a car like this to have like an actual analog, like clock thing that's kind of doing its thing? Isn't that cooler? I think that's way cooler. So we might as well just take a moment, alright, to move this out here, -10, and just take the moment to check out what we can do here with some cool modeling. Because I think if we made something like this here, would be like 10 times cooler. That is my feeling, and I think that that is what I will do now. 10 times cooler. So crazy how when you stream in the evening, 0 people are watching. If you don't stream in the evenings, what I wanted to say. All right, let's just try to figure out how to model this. As a little reference image, I think we can just drag and drop this into Blender if I'm not mistaken. There was a way of doing this. I think just get a... Okay, we do image, just like in, yeah, reference image, that's what it is. Yeah, and then we have to download it first. I get it, it's fine. Boom, boom, boom. Where's that? Oh, it's because it's normal still. Bro. Okay, so let's say we had a thing like this. So we basically have like cylinders poking out. We have some kind of a thing where it's like screwed in and stuff like that. You know? Yeah, let's just see what we can make here, really. So one is supposed to be at the center of everything this year. And I'm wondering if we cannot just, and I think, yes, we can do that. If it was a nice circle, which it isn't. Fucking hell, okay. Let's just estimate this, come on. No one cares. Little circle. Yeah, it's not exactly 90 degrees, that's what I thought. It's like, it's going upwards a tiny bit, like this. Alright. Now it's supposed to be bigger, it's supposed to be something like this here. Roughly speaking. And the first thing I will do is I will just carve out a hole from this. Alright. But I didn't use enough geometry, so I have to do it again. Mesh circle. Let's be smart this time. 128, that's enough. Edit mode. S0.1. Move it like 90 roughly. And yeah, like this. And maybe a bit bigger. And then you extrude that shit. Well, you don't extrude it like this. You first fill it. And then you extrude it. Okay. Yeah, that's almost what it's supposed to. Yeah, I think that is good. That is good, I think. Let's give it a boolean from this object. Works perfectly. Exactly what I wanted. And now we can basically just take this very model and just... A model. It's not a model, it's just a cylinder. And just work with this, you know, just... Use that as a thing to work with, which is great. Please don't stop the music, man. Give me some music here. Okay, so what we want is some kind of a cylinder first of all, and that doesn't go all the way in. It like hits a glass wall, and then inside of this we are modeling all the rest. So we're talking slight bit of inset, and then we're extruding it inwards. Probably like this, alright? That's fine. And these ones, they usually have a like, bottom part is usually squeezed in a little bit more than the top part, from what I know. There we go. So I think what that is we are rotating this around the 30 cursor a little bit. Yeah, nah, not really, right? Well, basically yes, but not really, because we are moving this thing like in a radial motion. Then that doesn't make any sense. We can just move the top part with proportional editing and like linear interpolation stuff outwards. So we're just gonna... yeah, I think that's what we will do. What's the topmost vertex here that we have? Oh, that is the one, right? Cool. Basically, but then it's supposed to be linear. All we do is sphere and just nudge it out a little bit. That's also a funny shape, but not what we want at all. Yeah, and smooth gives us this stupid thing really. So if you do, well, if you do linear, we just make the thing big enough. That's not linear, is it? Well, yes it is, but it's radial. Ah, you know what? I think it's fine like this. I don't. It's too much bothering for those super tiny details, I think. Let's just select the inner edge loop, this one. And move it like this, like here. And this is supposed to have a glass material. So we want some materials for this. One is a transparent glass. The rest for now, not forever, but for now is going to be like shiny gray metal, which is basically something like low roughness, high metallic, gray color. Basically like this. Let's see what the render would look like exactly. And then with the transparent glass, you just get a glass BSDF, I think. For the most part. And then obviously turn down the roughness. Alright. Now before we move on here, before we forget it, because this is something that you can forget, we want to bevel this edge. Not like crazy, but a little bit, you know. We want to give it some more geometry, maybe like 2-3 more edge loops is fine. That's good. Get auto smooth. And very nice looking. Very, very nice looking. Okay. So, what we have inside here is interesting stuff, right? We have these... That's an AI generated image, by the way. But it looks cool, though. I just wish I had a normal image for this. I mean... I downloaded an AI generated... I didn't even notice. I was just looking at the, you know, that it looks nice. And everything. Oh my god, this is even a little bit cringy now, I think. Don't want to model after an AI generated image. Not that I care about it, but... Oh yeah, that's a good one, isn't it? That is so ass. Guys, that is... Seriously? Who wants this? Nobody. Like the worst thing in the world. So ass. You know what, I think we are just going to ignore the numbers and just model it after this. So, because I like this even. This is a cool little thing. So, okay, the first thing we want is for this stuff here, Shift S2 to move it to the center of that face. And that's also where I want the cursor to be for now, to the 3D cursor. There we go. We want like two things. Does it even make sense to have two things? No. One. And we can make a little geometry node setup if we wanted to. We do probably a curve circle. We are even way smarter than this, by the way. We don't have to do that. We just duplicate this, separate that by selection. Gives us this here, and on that we call this, with F2 we call this clock lines. Makes no sense, but fine. I know what I mean, so it's gonna be fine. Okay, so this whole shade smooth by angle, fine. That's alright. I want another... Can I just do like geometry nodes from here, by the way? Is that possible? It is! Hey, hello. Cool. So, we have instances on instances on points. The instances are basically cubes. Yeah, exactly. We'll combine X, Y, Z, and we're gonna do a little bit of math here. And well, first of all, we're going to just multiply everything with like 0.001 or something. And just connect that. Whoops. Just connect that into all of those things. There we go, that's a reroute node that I wanted. Get it all, compression back. Yeah, so that's our start, basically. And we can just move that in a little bit. So now we just make them bigger. Well, the rotation of them is all like the same, right? Cool. Makes sense. I always let the day slip away. Is there a way to do like instances track 2 thing? That would be cool. Track 2? Ah, that's not working. Okay, so how do we do this? We do like rotation towards a specific thing, which means... Oh god. Well, I could just do this with a curve modifier, would be easier. But I want to learn how to do this in geometry nodes on the fly now. Which I don't know yet, so bear with me. And it all comes... it's called index. I get that into the rotation. It's going to be rotated differently for everyone, right? Is that right or is that right? I think that's right. Yeah, the rotation doesn't change. Why? Why can't I do index into rotation? Because it's translate or transform geometry. Is that why? Can't I do index in scale? I can do that. But I can't do index into rotation. Makes no sense. 2 degrees, maybe. That's why. Oh yeah, that's doing something, at least. I think screw the group input. Rather get a circle. More like a, yeah, get a, you know what, get a curved circle. Let that be the points. Radius is obviously way too big by default now. Path node, multiply by... yeah. It's gonna be fun to get right, I think. Okay, so first of all, the only rotation axis we want is like the local z-axis, right? So we do a combine XYZ here as well. And we just leave the other two alone, it's only z. Right. Basically. This is fun. This is really fun to figure out, because it's really not that easy. But I like it. It is fun to figure these things out. I think that's cool. The wrong one. I don't think it is, to be honest. Crazy. Yeah, almost. Almost getting there. Now the thing is, the number of points that we have divided by 360, or 360 divided by the number of points or something, is gonna be like our rotation for everything, right? So integer is gonna be what, 360? Let's say we have, yeah, let's say we have like 32 points. Math. When we hit 32, it is... I have to really think about this logically, that's difficult to get right. I think it's like if you divide it basically by 360 or something. Not 260, 360. Then you do it 2 degrees. So we get degrees out of this, and then this goes into... Oops, what did I do here? I selected this. when we have this, then like together with the index, like 1 gets 1/32 of it, 2 gets... Wow, that's complicated to think about. I'm too stupid. Let me think. 32, let's say we have 32, okay? Let's say we have 32. Resolution is 32. Fine. And... no, you know what? Let's make it easier for myself first of all. 10. Let's type in 10. We have 10. And... that means... I just wish I knew what I was doing, but I don't. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's turn off the music. I know what I have to do, but I'm kind of just stupid. Okay, so first of all, we want to divide the... I know what to do, that's easy. We want to divide the index, okay. Index goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. At 10... wait, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So at the 10th one, when I have almost 360 or 0 degrees rotation, this one's supposed to have... well, so this has to be an odd number, that's important. For now at least, just to figure that out. So, number 1 has... this number, like 360 divided by this number, not this number divided by 360, the other way around, because I'm stupid. Alright. So this means 360 divided by this number is what the second one has to have. So the first one has a rotation of 0. Alright. God, that is difficult to do. Ow. Jesus Christ, man. Let me, by the way, let me just check out. Does this go from 0 to 1 in like the way I would expect it? What the hell do you mean? Oh, here we go. So does this go from, like, what does this 2 degrees exactly mean? I don't even know that. I have to figure that out first. Does it mean if I'm at 0 and I multiply it with this value? Oh, it's pi. It's 2 pi. Oh my god. Okay. I see though. I see. So that means the first one here at the top is going to have 0, basically. This is super difficult to get right. But I really want to figure this out. I want to learn something here. This doesn't matter at all. Let's do like... wait, what is 3 then? 1, 2, and 3 are the same. I see. This is like the easiest way of understanding it. Let's do 8. 360 divided by 8 is... am I really that stupid? Okay, 360 divided by 8 means 45 degrees. Yeah, that makes sense. So if I now plug this into the rotation... yeah, we get 45 on all of them, right? Yeah. Get 45 on all of them. But what we want is index number 2. So index math plus 1. Add 1 to the index. Index plus 1 gets 45. Index... so this is 0, this is 45, this is 90, so this gets this times 2. So number 1, 2, 3 gets times 2. Number 3 gets times 4. Is that right? I don't know. But we can do that by simply saying multiply this shit here that you have. Index plus 1 gets multiplied by 1. So by the index. Index plus 1 is multiplied with with the index itself. So index plus 2 index equals 1 plus 2 is 3. Multiply that by 2 is, that gets an exponential thing, that makes no sense. Am I stupid? I'm just stupid. I can't think. Please help me think. Nobody's watching anyways. I wanted to make a sports car thing. Why am I doing this? Does anybody know? No, nobody knows. Stupidest thing in the world. Let's just model this in like a normal person by getting a curve circle. 0.01. Rotate that slightly so that it fits into the thing here. And give it a little plane. And make that small and give that an array modifier. With maybe like 3 or something in the gaps or some shit. And then you just add a curve modifier, and that's basically it. Oh, this is not even a... This is the circle that I was referring to. Man. You think you can fix me? Yeah, that is what we want with this, and you just make it move it in a little bit or something, just make it work. Yeah, well, the space between them is not enough, I think. You just roughly estimate that and you're probably good to go afterwards. Yeah, but the extrusion is too much, that's for sure. I can't really tell if this is Z fighting here. What this, yeah, it is supposed to be inside of that, right? It's not supposed to be like elsewhere. So we will just move this thing here up a little bit. Maccabees Medical Monday. Okay. So there is like a second wall inside of this thing. I need to understand what this model is at the moment. In order to do that, I will probably just move it out 1 meter, just like this. Just because I need to understand what I'm looking at, because otherwise I can't do that. So this is what I'm looking at right now. Our reference image looks like what? Yeah, fine. This on the inside makes 0 sense, and on the outside, yeah, you just have those things, you know, which is fine. Looks totally fine. Yeah, so this is like the glass. And then we need another wall. Behind here. That is more like the like shiny, not what kind of a spelling is that? Metal. This here in the back has another material, and that material is going to be like black, shiny, low roughness, shiny plastic, black or something. I finally breathe a sigh of relief. Now, one problem I have with this model is the fact that it's like weirdly rotated in a weird way here. Let's just do a visual geometry to mesh here and just get rid of that and see what this looks like now. I would like to, for the moment, please just remove this front piece because I can't understand what I'm looking at otherwise. Yeah, that's kind of what I like, right? A little bit inside of this. Basically what I like. Da-na-na-na. Yeah, there we are. Good stuff, I think. Looks like it's floating for some reason. Did I not apply the material to the back plane thing, or what is the issue here? Shiny black plastic, hello? There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking, buddy. Okay, then these pieces here are probably all in all a little bit too like thick. I want to do individual origins, please. I just do normal, so when I scale them down, I will scale it individually. That's not helpful, is it? Fine. That's cool though. Let's make this like just a red glass. Will you? Ah. Prince Red, what are you up to? What's poppin', my man? I'm up to making a car animation, so I got all these car pieces now separated. And currently, I'm, making some stuff here for the dashboard of the car. This is AI generated image, but whatever, looks fine to me. So that's what I'm doing right now. What are you up to, my man? Maybe a bit bigger, right? Yeah, maybe this is fine. Yeah. Okay, let's make this very quickly because I've been spending way too much time on this already. The obsession with cars is from another level. I wouldn't say so, no. I think I'm not really a car guy, to be honest. Don't really care about them. This is more a, what would you say? What's the word? Portfolio project is the word. That's why I'm doing this. I'm not doing this for the love of cars. Definitely not. But I'm still looking for someone to model my character. Dude! Make me an offer and I will model it. How much are you willing to pay me? And what do you need it for? What kind of a character? Like, should I animate it? Should I not? Should I just rig it and give it to you? You need to tell me, otherwise I can't help you, my friend. You know. Just roughly the same rotation. Doesn't even have to be exact at this point, I don't think. Yeah, Shift S2 and then just bring this Shift S8, just bring it there. Yeah, let's do center of mass volume now, Shift S8. Now just move it out of the center here. And I think they had some pretty dope shapes here. Let's check this. Probably this goes down a little bit. Let's give this a red glass as well. Or even like a red light. Yo, that could be cool. Imagine this. Freaking red light inside of the cockpit of a car. Yo. Hang on a second there, buddy. That's a nice neat little idea there, buddy. So one thing I do want to know though is, I mean, first of all, we haven't even finished this model yet properly. Because, well, those three parts here are never in there. At least, maybe even more than that. So that's probably it. And the question I have is if I know, oh God, well, all these other parts are really pissing me off right now. Yeah, let me just hide everything but this part at the moment. So if I rotate this, it's gonna be fine, I guess so. But it has to be like rotated around its local Z. Right, that's the thing. Because the local Z is not exactly the same thing as the Y axis. Not exactly the same rotation. Okay, I still need some numbers in here. Which would be a thing for geometry nodes, for sure. We will do this in a smart way, okay? In a very smart way, in fact. If I can select, please, this freaking edge loop here, my man. Bro, what? Oh my god. This one, yes. Duplicate. Separate by selection. Just call that like numbers or whatever. And I think we'll go for red glass for this object. And maybe just scale it all towards the 3D cursor a little bit. Probably like this, so that we can now comfortably fit some numbers on top of this. Same with this. Numbers are here. Okay, so we do another geometry nodes modifier. Brother, what kind of stuff are you posting in the chat here? The crazy stuff. Okay. Alright, so basically we got something like string to curves or something. And then we get value or like integer probably. Yeah, just like an integer and a math node. Multiply that by I think 20 or something. And oh, in fact, it's index. So an index like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, blah blah. We have the geometry here, and we want to do something like 2 points. I think mesh 2 points is the right way of doing it. Or like mesh to curve, I think is what we will do first of all, because then we can resample it, which is always better, you know. Resample curve, count of 10. Yeah. Maybe like so every like dot here is going to be a number, right? So essentially could have been on something on points basically is what I want. Curve towards mesh 2 points is probably the one, right? Or curve to points. Yeah, now we have these points here. Cool. And I don't want instances of the same thing. That's not really it. I just want like things on points. But I can get the... Can I get the location of them? Somehow. Sample... Is that possible? Like sample... Sample something or something. Could have been. Let me think about this for a second. I mean, the easiest way to do this probably isn't through like a procedural setup, but more through a standard boring setup, like a manual thing. You know what? Let's do instances. Let's do instances on points and see if we can do something with that, because instances have indices, indexes, I don't know the word. Which means if we do an index string to curve. Yeah, okay. Value to string. I get it, you know. I get it, my man. I have to plug something in between. Why is this not a smart feature? What do you mean? Oh, it's because it's going into the decimal, it's not into the value. Brother. Math node? Or what are you looking for? Multiply with 1. Is that the way you want to play with me, or what is the issue here? Well, what? Why don't you want to do it? It's probably because it's like curve to points and not, you know, so resample curve. The count, well, I don't know why this isn't working, to be honest.
Life of a 3D artist. I don't know why shit ain't working, bruh.
Well, if I do this as an instance and just type in like 1 or something. Yeah, that is kind of doing what we wanted to do, but can we not also, through the index itself, control what's in here? Why not? I don't understand why. Value to string. Dude, it's an index. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I not do it as a string? What kind of a sense is that making? I don't understand why. Index to value. Is there like an index to blah something here? Index switch sample index. Geometry material index of nearest. Evaluate set material. Brother. Index. Value. Why? I thought this was a thing. Apparently it isn't. Okay, man. I see. You know what? In this case, we're going to do this because I don't want to spend any more time doing this stupid stuff. We're going to do this in the most dirty way possible. Just going to type in a string like 20, 40, 60. My man is saying, bruh. Ask Grok. I am asking. If you know how to do it, tell me. I don't think there is a way of doing it. So, index to value in Blender, geonodes. Sampling data at a particular index. Evaluate at index. Evaluate at index node. Is that the one? Oh, this, you know what? You might be getting this right here, Mr. Google AI. Well, that's not helpful, is it? It's integer. It's an integer. Well, the index is always an integer. What do you mean? Float point, layer, spline. Plug the data into the position. Plug an integer, the index number into the index socket. Read the outputs of value. Yeah. I know I can plug the index into the position. I don't even have to get the node in between. I know that this is working. Alright. This is no secret or whatever. But what I want is, I want the input of the string to curves per instance to change. I don't understand why that's not doing the thing. Well, I can do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, blah blah. Right? Blender geonodes, counting indices probably is the counting indices on points or something. You got no idea. Neither do I, my man. Using the index node, yes, the zero-based index of each element. Oh, it's even zero-based, by the way, so the first one is 0. That's good. I didn't know, I thought it was 1. And the domain size node to count. What do you mean domain size? What? Brother. Indices are visualized in the spreadsheet's left column or by in accessing individual index. Use the index input node to get the current integer. Yes, I know. Counting total points. Use the domain size node to point to get to the total number of points in your geometry. Index number of the video use an instance on points. Index to the instance index. Instance to points or string to curves for visualization. I don't understand that. Counting total points. Use the domain size. What do you mean domain size? That makes no sense. Domain size. That's an attribute. Yeah, point count, edge count. That's the total number of things. What does that have to do with my problem here? Set the domain to point, get the... You're not point cloud. Gosh, this is annoying. Okay, you know what? Fine. You know what? Fine. We have a curve here and we have points on that curve. Okay? So far so good. Point count. Can't go on the because there's a count. Spline count. Okay, we have a point count. What now, my man? What do you want me to do? To reorder. You separate geometry and geometry. Yeah, okay. Who cares? See index numbers in 3 instance on points. Node index to the instance index input. Oh, is that why it's not working? Because of this little thing? No, it's not. Instance 2 points. I have just no clue what they're trying to do here. This is basically what I want.
But as was suggested, we can overcome with a repeat zone.
Repeat zone.
Now the repeat zone is.
I don't want to do a repeat. Okay, you know what? Fine. Fine. Let's delete all of this. I just cannot be asked to do it this way. Fine. I've given up on this. I don't care. Because if I do this any longer, I will probably just be really angry. So the way I will do this now is the cheapest way of doing this. Just get a cool font or something. Don't even really care. Gilroy. Yeah, that's gonna do the trick. We want to extrude that a little bit now, probably. Give it a little bit like 0.1. That's too much. 0.05. We just convert that to a mesh, not to a curve, please. Okay, geometry is fine though. That's okay. And 0.01. And now what we do is we just do it manually. Because I really cannot be asked about this otherwise. This is annoying as hell. It really is. So... and they all need to be a little bit... Ask Rock for Python script. Nah, man. I sure will want to, you know, get things done, but it's not like I'm gonna... Well, I want to learn things, but it's not like I'm a complete... I will ask an AI for a script guy. I would just do it in an easier way, non-procedural, just manual. You know what? I don't mind, man. At the end of the day, no one's gonna care. As far as I can tell. Not even sure if this makes sense the way I'm doing it right now. Probably not, and they are probably all too big, all those letters. Oh, fine, whatever. I really just want to get this done. All in love. But we had no idea of the damage. That looks awful, doesn't it? Hey, look at this. We got wonky ass numbers in here. Who even cares about this, by the way? I mean, for real, no one would, yeah. You know what? I think I'm spending way too much time on a stupid detail like this. No one cares about this. You know what? I will just. I think it's time to let go of this. I failed. That's -1 meter, I guess. So, fuck it. I wanted to animate this car, this whole thing here, you know? And I got lost in this one little detail, and now it's 14:30 already. For no apparent reason. That means that now... What is this here, by the way? Why is there fuel inside of the car? And it has an emission. I don't want that. Get lost. No one needs that. That's just looking stupid. Okay, this here is cool. All of this stuff, I like that a lot. All these like nice cables and stuff like that. That's great. And I think the cockpit is basically going to be the first thing that we move. So I want to just select everything here apart from the MT and parent all of that to this exact piece here. So now if I move this around, it's gonna move. Okay. Time to animate, huh? Time to animate some stuff. Literally like 5 hours going to one of these animations. Crazy. Crazy how much work all of this nonsense here is. I mean, if you look at all these... Yeah, one thing I wanted to do that looks just so bad. Brother. I don't even know what he's doing here exactly with the freaking UV map. But I think I want to just probably do a cube projection and... Where is it here? And just move it to a sensible place. At least a little bit. Oh, it's also flipped. Nice. All in love. I think what I will do is I will try to line it up like at the center of this. And just make sure that the rest of everything here is just kind of like a safe zone, hopefully. Yeah. And then I just select the faces that say McLaren yada yada, you know, invert that. Don't delete it, invert it. And just undo it like a cube projection here. And just take that, do S0.01 and just line it up with a... I thought I didn't select everything. What's the problem with that? Hello? Oh, because I didn't press Y before. I need to separate it first. My mistake. And then we do another cube projection and then just scale it down, move it somewhere, and that looks better than before, I think. So, speed thing doesn't really look like a circle to me, which is also why it's like, you know. Easy buddy, don't sweat it. I like sweating it though. Let's do a little, it's probably a cylinder projection at this point. Well, it's definitely not. But why is it going here? I don't understand what has he done? What has my guy done who modeled this car? This is for just speed. Speed. I mean, I get this whole idea here, but could have prepared the textures a little bit better, I think. And we're just gonna do the same trick, I believe, with regards to just... Don't we have like the other selection tools here as well in the UV editor? Editor, man. Yeah, like the circle selection is what I'm looking for. Just do this. Hey. That's my song, man. Oh my god, man. Your microphone is off. What? It isn't. What do you mean it's off? How's it gonna be off if I hear this in my own stream? How's it gonna be off if I hear this? Brother. It's not off. It's not even... It's absolutely not off. Can hear a thing. It's not... It's not the stream, I think. It's probably... It's not the stream, I think. I can hear it clear. I can hear it clearly. Alright. I think what we'll do is we'll just like spread it out over the size of this and then just make a rough selection of all the points up here and down here. Cube project. Yeah, and we have to also separate that before, which I forgot to do. We don't even have to reproject it, just move it somewhere basically. Cool. This works. This, well, somewhat. What happened to this geometry, man? Just make a cylinder, bro. Jesus. And this looks awful as well. Like, out of all the things you could have done, why would you stretch it? I mean, it's just the texture, right? I don't even understand what he did to the texture so that it looks like this. I mean, this looks stupid. Oh, that's a little bit, I think. This is also the most cursed UV map I've ever seen, I think. God damn, bruh. Okay. Fine. That seems to be fine, roughly speaking. Yeah, this map is low res and cringe as hell, dude. What's the material of this thing, please? Transmission is not going to be the one, right? Monitor. Give me a image editor, please. I want to see what's happening here. Out of all the textures you can use, out of all of them, that's the one you're going to use? You crazy or something? Let's do like mobile operating system or something. Mobile operating system. Car operating system. I mean, out of all the things, you know, I'm looking for something like this, rather. Like a Google Maps. Google Maps thing, maybe. Google Maps, high resolution, yada yada. I would just take my own screenshot from Google Maps. We want to be, or we're gonna do, actually we're gonna do like Google Earth or something, you know. Gonna do something cool. Let's do like Google Earth. With like some 3D stuff and, you know. Searching Google Earth. Explore Earth, that's what I want to do. Let's try this. Explore Earth, and we want to be in Munich or something. Just because we can, just because it's fun. Hello Munich, here we are. And now we just get a little 3D view of that city. Basically, and we just take a big old screenshot of this piece here. Something else we can show that's maybe cool. No, I think that's fine. We had the mouse on the side, we could even make a little screen recording. And then get it as a video texture in there. Which could be cool. And I think we will actually do that. Because we can, you know? Screen recording. Display 1. Boom, cool. Save that somewhere on the computer as like car screen thingy. And go in here, and what we want is the car screen thingy from the desktop. We find it, there it is. And we just, yeah, put that into here and here. And I don't know what these two nodes are supposed to do here exactly, but they are shit. Okay? Complete garbage. So monitor, let's just select the monitor please, there we go. And here auto refresh, and frames are like what, 500, I don't know. Start frames 1, that's all good. This is an image editor, I want this to be a UV editor, there we go. And now you basically, again, just cube project this so that it's the actual geometry that we're looking at. What is this doing? I think this is flipping it, so... What happened now? Why is this happening? I don't even get what's on the side here, really. What is that? Yeah, this can be, I don't know, white, I don't care. Just don't get on my nerves, buddy. Alright, so we just move that basically somewhere here into the center. So that now when it's playing video, we got a little bit of a 3D view here. Cool. Hey, got a moving texture on our car in 3D and everything. What is the car? What's your art station username? To be honest, you're good at modeling. Thanks, man. Thanks. What's my art station? Vincent Köhler is my art station. If I find that, I can show you. I think it's artstation.vincent.köhler, right? For God's sake. artstation.vincent.köhler. No, that's not the one. Yes, that is the one. Hello. This is my art station, I think. And if you click on it, you can see some stuff. Yeah, that's it. Ah, it's vincentköhler.artstation.com. There it is. That's my ArtStation account. Want to upload so much more here because I have so many more cool things that I did. And I will, but I just can't find the time for everything. Like, this evening I'm releasing one song and maybe even the second one. Also music, and I'm also giving badminton coaching, training, so many things. Too much, but it's all fun, so I like doing it. Okay, we haven't even animated a thing yet. I think that is, that's about time now, right? Can I not like rotate it around its local Z or something to make that work? Does it not have a local Z axis? Or is that? No, it's the same. Fine, my man, that's fine. Okay, so I think we will start by doing like a camera movement and everything. No, we do the camera movement later. Now it's time to freaking animate the parts. That's what I will do. Hi, who's that? Mr. Colton Kudak. I need to get my phone charger here. Otherwise I can't answer the chat. Because I don't know how to set it up in OBS. Oh, I see it here even. Oh, now I can even charge in the backside. Great. Cool. But I can't sign into chat. Can I sign in like this? No, I was gonna say probably not, right? Why does the sign in thing from OBS never work? Like, you can sign in here and I can chat with you through OBS, but it's not really verifying that it's you. How am I gonna do that? I can't type in a password, I have to do my finger, but it's not working. There is no window that opens, you know. Oh my god. Give me the chat window again, please. Fine. Okay. So I can read the chat and I can answer with my voice, but I can't type. So. Alrighty. How are you doing, Mr. Colton Kudak? What are you up to? I am curious why this part is... Oh wait, yeah, that was the cockpit that we made now. Yeah, that's missing here. So we are talking, I think, something like... Yeah, it was 10 meters. Or was it 9? No, it was 10. Good. Hello. Come on. Is that working? Yes, that's working good. Please don't stop the music. And one thing I would like to do, one last thing I would like to do in this cockpit model thing is just take one more loop cut like this and just make exactly move this one through like that and just select all of these here. Should be able to do like this, yeah, and then you assign to that the red lights thing, and then all the letters and everything, they are hopefully... Oh, I'm gonna select these. Oh no. Oh, screw my life. What is this? Come on. Come on, guys. Selecting separated geometry is one of the coolest things in the freaking world, dude. You have to press L like 200 times. Oh, that was a misselection. Okay. Red class assigned, fine, we're cool. We're cool, we're good. Can't even really read it. So what I will do instead is I will just take everything that has the red class and also just give it the red. I don't mind, my man, I don't mind. Yeah, cool enough for me, even though the rest here doesn't really make any sense or something. Ah, God, I really didn't do this in a clean way. That looks super dumb. Like the stupidest thing to like. Keep it like this. Not really, right? And it's now also too late to make the text like from scratch again. Which is not nice. Oh, I hate this. Cannot just do like a text on curve type thing, but it keeps the rotation. I can do that, but I don't want, I just really don't want to do it again. No one's gonna see that cockpit. It's just gonna be like, oh cool, there's something shiny, you just go past it. Anyways, fine, I think. Okay, let's animate the big stuff now. Let's start animating. So essentially, I think it's going to start with this piece here even. There's one more that's not parented correctly. So that's that. I think the best way of doing this would be to first animate the small parts floating into the big thing and then animate the big thing afterwards. Because like you put it together, you postpone the gratification or something when editing this. I think this is the best way of doing it. Even this could be like a, this could open with shape keys or something funky. Be done here. Okay, so let's just do literally piece by piece here. We will start first of all by I mean, movement can be done with shape keys very nicely. Rotation can't be done with shape keys. A very important thing. Yeah, shape keys are nice if you want to do like just this here. You just do that's an easy, like that's probably the easiest way of doing it even. I suppose, you know. Are we gonna do like that? We can try, you know. Why not? Okay. Ba, 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 ba. This is just gonna be an awful lot of shape key animation later on. A terrible amount of shape key animation. Doesn't make sense to do this with drivers. And we just have like a value we type in for. That could be a cool thing. Even though it's not really necessary. It's not necessary, you know. Let's just say, by the way, I said 24 frames, I want 30. Somebody's screaming outside of my apartment. What is that? Alright, so let's just do like 15 frames, like half a second. Yeah, I think that's fine though. I just do the same thing and And the same thing for this one. Oh, for which one? What was the third one? This one. And it all comes rushing back, rushing back. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. And you can just get the range max to a different value, and then just don't start at 1, but start at like 1.5 or something. Hey, I mean the animation looks shit. Make no mistake about it, but if you back on this, let's see if that's the vibe we're going for. Really. But like my favorite animation style really is the one where you go and you just scale them with individual origins, so that we have like this S curve always. It's like very sort of acceleration, deceleration type of deal, you know. That's what I really like. And it all comes rushing back, rushing. This year. That's cool. All right. Okay. We have to hurry up a little bit, otherwise this is gonna take way too long. So we have this humongous piece, which is gonna come down before anything else comes down, I suppose. By the way, if we just hide this for a second. What pieces come in here first? We probably like do an orbit, and then the seed comes in, this blah blah blah. Yeah. And then the whole thing goes like over it afterwards. I wish I knew whether or not the chat is really just what it shows me here, because I can't be certain about that right now. Let me just quickly watch my own stream here to see if somebody is saying anything. No. Nice. Okay, so by the way, this can also just be max of what, 3 or something, and then just ah. What I'm thinking of here is if you just take a part of this like that, kind of just like open it. Ah, that looks stupid. It's a really, really bad idea. This probably just comes in from the side or something. Let's do just another shape key stuff and just move it like 5 meters or something. Yeah, so that goes. Cool. Would not believe you, leave your eyes. And I think the same thing goes for these here, right? Just gonna move them 5 meters. Is this still a curve object or is this geometry? It's geometry, which is a pity because we could have done some cool stuff with the curves. You know, make them go like... But I can't be bothered to convert that back into a curve, clean it up, and no. That ain't happening, buddy. Or I think maybe this even comes in first, then all the cables come out of it. Then the seat comes in. I think that's the order of things that we want here. So how does the seat come in? I think this comes in from the top. Oh, and we should also make that one object, I think. Because, yeah, all like the seat belts and stuff, they can maybe come in afterwards. That's fine, but... That's all the same object, right? Make sure the materials are converted correctly. Because if they ain't, you ain't having fun, man. Okay, so we got more seat stuff. This seems to be the same object. It isn't. That's not even the same object. That is that's a pity and a half, boy. But you know what? Right now, I actually think that's a good thing that that's not the same object. And even this we could animate in a really cool way to go like shoo or something, you know. Just cool ideas we can get in here. Well, this is gonna take ages. But I really find it cool that I'm just in a very relaxed fashion sitting here and just live streaming this. Some people come and watch, then they go again. It's nice. You don't want to step to the bum 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 bum. Papi pat god. Okay, I think what we will do is we will take, yeah, well, they have very low poly. So this is going to be one object, and this is going to be one object. This will be parented to this one. This will be parented to this one. And then we just move this 3 meters. We move this 3 meters. Got our seats. We have everything here nicely cleaned up and shit like that. Alright. And, oh, there's something on the back side of the seat. I don't know, like, I don't know where that belongs. Doesn't even belong to the seat. I think that belongs to the back side of this thing, which it does. It's fine, you know. Yeah, but the problem is once you have shape keys for an object. Yeah, I see. I see, buddy. Good. Same stuff for all of this, I believe. Also just make like the same bloody shape keys for all of them. Yeah, but you can't, can you do it for one shape key but have it separately work? Is that a thing in Blender? I don't actually think it is. Or is it? No, it isn't. You add one for the active object, but you don't add it for the rest. Okay, fine, I get it. That's okay for me. In that case... Hey. Oh. 95% water. Well, that is taking a long time, man. But this, I'm thinking of how I can make this cool, you know? As if it's going like... Is there a way to do this with the curves? To just say, like, follow this along the curve and just go... That probably is, but I don't know how. I mean, if I looked into it, I'd probably get it for some... You know, probably would work, but I just can't. I can't be asked. As some people like to pronounce it. I'll be asked. Say asked. Asked. Goomba. Alright. We got this bad boy. This Batman. Same thing. Wow, I mean, that's some crazy stuff all of this year.
I'm sad about it too. There's a lot I'm gonna keep. Change a lot, so say goodbye to this one.
I'm thinking of how this is even going to get in here at all, really.
Gotta do it.
Is everybody alright? No, this is the same object, isn't it? Oh, this is one object. Okay, this is gonna be still coming from the back. And then after that, I don't really know how to fix it. A sigh of relief. So you also need to make it kind of appear, you know, it can't be there from the get-go. But that has to do with the camera angle, I think. I think we just do camera angle... holdouts, probably. That's probably how we're gonna do it. Hey. So this one here and all of that together, I'm thinking of just... Yeah, okay, so let's do something funny with this. And we're gonna do one shape key is going to be for the centerpiece. And this is just gonna be like for making this super thin. Alright. And the second one is going to be for... I finally breathe a sigh of relief. Second one's going to be for all of this here. This thing. And I want to just move that thing and scale it down and everything just into the thing here. It's hard to control, but how do I think that I'm fooling it? Let's try and set it manually. See, this is why I don't like the 3D cursor. You can't really use it to set... Come on, brah. You know where I want to set it? Really, I want to set it inside here. Oh, that's actually working. That's cool. So now, for this one, we just do it towards the 3D cursor, meaning... Okay. It looks a little bit funky, but, you know, with motion blur and everything, I don't think anyone's really gonna be upset about it. Same with this here, so another one. They put a price on my head. Yeah, can I please not do the 3D cut? I hate this, come on. Yes, 3D cursor, fine. Now, boom, boom. Yeah, and so essentially we got all of these 3 keys here. If we move them all to 1, we got this, and then, you know, that thing. Cool. And then we're gonna make one more key, which is going to be to move everything here, all of them, 5 meters to the back. So this is for move 5 meters, this is for squish cylinder, and then the other 2 are for the other 2. Okay. So these are all ones that I think we'll just do with scale individual, from individual origin or something. So if this is just like scaled up, like, is that looking cool? Probably not, to be honest. Because I really wish, like, out of this I would have this path kind of. Let's try it out. You know what? Why not? Oh, that's a great curve, isn't it? That's fucking insane. Brother, come on, please. I see, it's AO. It's a super cool thing, right? Maybe there is a way we can do this. Maybe there is a way. And maybe the way we will do this is not through modeling, but through compositing, through shading, is what I wanted to say. So this is a white material. No, this is going to be called Reveal Cables. Because they have a UV map, as far as I can tell. And if I'm not... Yeah, it looks shit though. Freaking UV maps. I hate it. Why exactly... Wait, if you do a cylinder projection, what is that gonna do to the... Bro, I have no... How does a UV map like this even happen? It's a cylinder? Cube? Cube is, I guess, fine, but... What about a minimum stretch or a smart UV project is... Yeah... What about follow active quads? Not doing anything. I think it's gonna be the smart UV project for this one. Anyways. What I'm trying to tell you is that I think we can get a mix shader node. And we... This is unnecessary stuff. I mean, all of this, like this whole setup with the noise texture, who cares? And a bump node for what? It's a super tiny cable, so we want a diffuse BSDF and a transparent one. Diffuse and transparent. Then we want a gradient texture. Controls a mix shader. And they both go in like this. No. They all have the same material. Well, in that case, I have to take it back. No, you know what? I'm smarter than this. I don't take it back. I just do a more simple principal BSTF so that we don't have a lot of like procedure calculation shit going on. And I just make that gray or something, and gray, low roughness, and metallic. So that the interior of the car still looks alright. And then I just go here and make a new material and assign that. And this is not reveal cables now, this is just like normal metal looking plastic. Then this here, this material that I just said that I wanted to assign all of this here to, this is gonna be called cable reveal. And on this Kalbe reveal, I want diffuse, as said. God's sake. No, mix shader. I'm getting kind of slow right now. I don't know why. And so this goes in here. Now we want a gradient. We want to also now look at this really, because it's supposed to go from like not top to bottom, because that would be like z-axis. We want it to go from start to finish basically. Gradient texture into a color ramp. That goes into the mix. Yeah. That's kind of what we want. Let's just connect that gradient texture for now. UV map. Ah, it's going from left to right. Yeah. That's kind of, you know what? Kind of what we want. I think that is basically fine. So this is like an X location thing. So we basically go here and we go transform, like a vector transform, yes. Not a vector Well, that's good enough for me, at least. So can we not do move or vector math? I think is the one, right? Yeah, vector math, and then on X, that is our value. And when we go from 0 to what, like from 0 to 2, I think is our value, basically. So we can go value here, and I think even in the node we can give it some kind of a whatever, you know, like custom property maximum, minimum, or whatever. Type float, integer array. Is there a way to do this? Yes, maximum 2, minimum 0. Good, that's everything I wanted. Thank you. I thought I was doing it now. Hello. Plain data. It's not really working, is it? Fine. Fine, I get it. We do a combine. Combine XYZ. Put that in here, and yeah, here we are. 0 to 1. Yeah, buddy. And let's have a look at this UV map of this other cable, because this is also supposed to be the same thing. We don't have this enabled, that's why. Yeah. Could have been. Also gets the cable reveal or Kalbe reveal. Ah, that's not working. Why ain't that working, boy? My man. Hello. Well, nothing's changing anything about this right now. Alright, then let's do a smart UV project, and maybe now take this 90 degrees. Is there any specific reason, or do we have to select the UV map from here? What's the point? We have the right material, right? Or do we have to assign it first? Ah, we didn't assign it, that's why. I thought it was assigned, come on, Jesus. So from 0 to 2 and we get a cable reveal. Hey, look at that, that's nice, huh? And so, if I'm not mistaken, with this shader, you don't see anything, and then seems to not be true. Great. What is that then? Just transparent? No, translucent? Is that the one? Give me this one for a second, please. I just want to know which one it has to be. Transparent is the one. It's not transparent. Yes. So what? What are you trying to tell me, my man? It's either 0 or 1. Basically here, so... Oh no, we can animate it backwards. Don't want that. It has to be the other way around then. Yeah, that... Yes! What was wrong before? I don't understand. Cool, anyways, we got our cable reveal, we're happy. Nice. It's probably gonna happen sometime around whenever, you know. Probably around like pretty early in the shot, right? I believe. Let's do it from here. Let's say from 15 to like whatever, 20 or something. Still. La, la. Hey, Mr. Bleak. Hey, I simply decided to come by. I see you're doing some car business here. Yes, I am. I'm busy doing the car business, my man. And also listening to some tunes. Yeah. How are you doing, my man? Mr. Bleak. Mr. Bleakerino. Also really do not like at all texture or the model itself on this thing. What is this? Oh wait, is there a thing underneath that's... Bro, what? Why? That explains a lot. Let's just go to material preview. I want to see what's happening here. Oof. Okay, I don't know what the guy who modeled this car did. It appears to be underneath or inside. No, it's like underneath, right? What for? What exactly? Why and why does it look like a penis? May I ask some tips if you happen to know the solution? Yes. Ask if you want to. Hopefully I can help you. What's the matter, man? I don't like this leather material. And why is this such a humongous, like the most basic stuff? And it doesn't even look like leather. This is the type of stuff. Probably, yeah. What the for this material, these notes, that's so much calculation for nothing. For the most stupid looking material in the world. So screw this. Principal PSTF, and I'm happy. Obviously not like that, but you know, get the idea. Give it a super simple material. That looks fine to me. Why would it? Oh my god. Okay, fine. Who cares? Tell me what you want to know, my man. Hopefully I can give you an answer. Oh yeah, we should also, by the way, I should probably save this. I haven't saved this at all. I mean, yes, there is the autosave thing now in Blender, so it would have been fine, I guess, but still. I'll find you. I'm gonna call that car explosion. Alright, car explosion, yeah, cool. What do we have animated so far, by the way? Just this, nice. That's about it. No, just joking. We also have this here animated, don't we? This value here. Wait, so they come down. So the seats come in first, basically. Yeah, then give me the animation for these parts later, please. I really... this is super hard to do, because there are so many things you have to think about. It's a very, very complicated thing. Okay, I suppose the whole thing, like the seats, the steering wheel come first. Yeah. This is all part of the seats still, I think. So I think GZ GZ2 or GZ3 is the... Let's just see. It's probably 3. Yeah, oh, it's part of this. Good. Good to know. Not parenting, please just join it. That makes more sense. Alright, here's my question. Do you know any way to deal with the vertices of cylinders? Cylinders have many vertices and like to keep them at a minimum. This without using low poly. I think I understand the question. It depends on what you want to do. If you want to have a cylinder like at the... Okay, look. Let me show you something. Here's a cylinder, right? 32 vertices, not a lot of resolution. If you use Phong shading or Phong shading under the circumstance that blah blah, so the auto smooth or the smooth one, it's both the same thing. This is interpolation of the normals, I'm sure you know this. It will look smooth in the render as if there are basically infinite amounts of vertices. However, on the edges you will always see it. And this is also for if you have a cylinder with, say, like 10 vertices. Even then, it means that like the angle between them now is 36 degrees because it's 360 divided by 10, if I'm not mistaken. Now when you shade auto smooth, that is by default not working because the shade auto smooth one has an angle of 30. And it would have to be at 36 or more, then I believe it would work. If you set this to like 45 or something, then it's doing the thing. So this is an interpolation, so you can keep it at a minimum and render it as if it was high fidelity geometry, but at the edges you just simply can't help but see it, right? I mean, if you look at the edges, no one's gonna buy that this is round because you can clearly see the edges. And then one last thing in general for rendering high geometry counts that you can do in cycles, not in Eevee but in cycles, is you can get a subdivision surface modifier. And if you have that set to the Catmull-Clark one, you can turn on adaptive subdivision, which basically now means the closer it is to the camera, the higher the subdivision level and the further away it is, the lower. So this way you can save a lot of GPU. I hope that answers the question. Does it? I hope it does. Oh, by the way, the normals on this are awful. Was it the normals or is it just the model? I think it's just the model that looks really bad. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's pretty dense geometry anyways. Okay, enough. I have to animate here. This is otherwise this is never gonna happen. I think the way I'm gonna do this is I'm gonna render this whole thing basically with like a holdout so that you don't see the parts before they come in. Now this is gonna be so difficult. I mean, or I'm just gonna see that the parts are just never in frame before they fly into the scene, you know. It's gonna be difficult nonetheless, but we will make it work somehow, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so essentially we're saying until this point this whole thing has to be built up with regards to the rest of the stuff. I think we want to get this from behind as well, actually. Is the seat going to be the first thing that we do? I think so. Maybe, you know what, with this we could even do like a build-up effect, like a, you know, where it kind of does the geometry node type thing, lack of a better word. Or if we take it from the... I'm thinking too much of this, am I not? I have to think less and do more. Okay, I think the first things we will do is animate these two guys just falling down. Yeah. Well, I'm a fucking idiot. That's cool. And then we probably want the seat to move in from the side. So we're just gonna move this like 3 meters here. It's gonna go start it from there and just insert a keyframe here, and you wanna just 3. There you go. And I would like to have some kind of shape keys here as well. The shape keys that I want are shape keys. Any knowledge about normal map baking? Normal map baking? I'm not sure what you mean by normal map baking. Oh, you mean like turning it into a texture? Like turning displacement into a texture. You can... Yes, I do actually. I never did it myself, but you can do it. It's actually a very, very simple thing. I mean, normal map baking, I'm not sure if there is a direct thing in Cycles to do it, but if you have some kind of a displacement, some kind of a height map, you can turn that into normal data fairly easily. I can show you how. Let's say you have a... plane, alright? And this plane here is subdivided a couple of times, so it has actual geometry. A couple of times means 100 times, so you could think of this as like 100 times 100 pixels, basically. And for the moment, let's also just set our camera up here. I don't even know if I have one. We'll figure it out now. No, I don't. Camera, exactly. Shift S8, Alt R. Shift S8, hello. Camera, here we go. Let's say you have this set up, and then on this here you have some kind of a displacement. Alright. Displace. And you have a texture on here, and whatever the texture is, maybe Musgrave, something like this. Crazy stuff, I know. I think the intensity... one here, yes. Let's say you have a thing like this and you want to bake this into a normal map, yeah. The way I would do this, if I wanted to just save this, would be to, well, first of all, set it up so that it's like, you know, aspect ratio is 1:1. So like this, and then you can just move the camera downwards a little bit more to do this. And then there is a pass, it's the normal pass, which you can just activate, and then you go into a compositor. And in the compositor, you click plus, and you will get a normal output here. And once you do that, and for the sake of just demonstrating this, I will also just turn this down to like probably 40%, just so that it renders quicker. Shouldn't take too long. Now when you have the normal map, which is, or like the normal pass, which is being rendered, when you have that connected with the group output and viewer, then you can just save that as an image. And this is going to give you the normal map, basically, right? So when I now save this image, save as blah blah on the desktop, something like normal demo or something. And I take this, I remove all of my displacement modifiers and whatnot, and I just go into a shader editor, new, and I get a image texture, which is the one that I just made, this thing. And I plug that into a normal map node. And I plug that into the normal here, you get the same normal thing. Right, and then you can even use this here, not as bump only, but as displacement and bump, and then it's going to be, if you have a displacement in here, it's gonna do the thing, you know. I think you know what thing I mean. The displacement thing. I think it's heights, right? Is it heights? Yeah. Cool. Does that answer the question? I mean, that's like the rough way of doing it. I'm not sure if you can bake the normals directly. Probably can somehow. Bake. You can bake a couple of things. You can bake lighting, that's for sure. Bake type, shadow. Oh yes, yeah, look, here you can. You can. This whole thing wouldn't have been necessary, to be honest. Yeah, you can bake anything in cycles. You just, okay. The way you do this is, whatever it is you're doing, let's take it back. You know what, let's try this out for the sake of it again. Just make an image texture in your shader editor. Yeah. And you do the same thing, call that normal. Brother, am back. And you select. You have to have it selected, and let's very quickly, all right, do something with this. Let's say we want again a displacement, all right. Displace modifier, and you just make another whatever noise or stuff like that. You know, wood, something like this. Cool. And now you want to bake this. Then you can select the texture in here. Very important that you have it selected, otherwise Blender isn't gonna know which texture to bake to, because in theory you can make another image texture in here. For instance, for, I don't know, the color or AO for ambient occlusion. I don't know if that is a thing you can bake. Yes, you can. There you go. Like shadow. Shadow is also cool. So you select it. You have your object, you select this thing, and then you do a bake type, and you select normal. And I think that should do it. Let's bake in the texture. Let's plug that into the color to see if it's doing the thing, and I think it is. So if I now got rid of this displacement, or I just didn't view it, plug this into a normal map, then I think we should be good to go, if I'm not mistaken. No, I'm not still... Oh, this is doing something weird. But this is the rough idea. You get it. You get it. You can do it immediately here, or you just export it the other way. I'm not still on the shader. I was explaining something to Mr. Bleak. That's why. An explanation took some time, man. But I almost never use it. I don't know what you would use it for, to be honest. Alright, let's animate some more stuff here. So we got these two things coming in. I think at the same time we probably want this whole bulk of stuff to come in as well, like the whole gas pedal and backside of this just appear out of thin air, basically. This nice sleek thing. Yeah, that is the one that we want. Let's make that one object. Hopefully the normals aren't screwed. No, they aren't. That's good. And let's just move this here. Probably just with a... Or what? Just with a thing. What is it called? Shape keys. Thank you very much for demonstrating this to me. Now get back to work. It is unusable. It is usable? It is usable in video game development, where the processing must stay low. Yes, for sure. That kind of trickery is what you have to think of a lot in video game development. Everything has to be quick, especially like the whole camera culling thing, so that only the stuff that's visible in the camera's view is rendering. And also just like the baking, right? Baking, lighting. So if you have objects that will never move in your game, and the light is always going to come from the same direction, you want to bake that as a texture. Like you just project the shadow map onto the thing once, that it doesn't have to be calculated in real time. Everything that is fixed and isn't going to move anyways, you just want to, you know, get in there from the start so that you have less calculation when it comes down to it. Alright, enough talking. I want to, while these two things fly in there, I really want to just quickly, I think they end at 15, a little bit later maybe. I think 15 is gonna be the one for me though. 0. And always important, this here. Nice S-curve. That looks nice. Even though I think on this one here, maybe I will even do like a little back thing, or I just rotate this point a slight bit. So it goes a little bit like, a little bit overshoot, you know? Tiny bit of overshoot is not bad sometimes, but I think I have the wrong handle type for that. What was the command for the handle type again? I don't remember. Handle type V. Oi, what? I completely forgot about that. 3 is I think the one that I want. Yeah, that one. So I can just take this here and just give it a little bit of overshoot. Ah, but the overshoot can only work if the max here is elsewhere. Not at 1. Minimum, not maximum. For Christ's sake, guys. There we go. That's the one I wanted. Yeah, but it has... Yeah. Important stuff here. You wanna... Let's do one thing again. Let's get a Bezier for all of them. Yeah, exactly. Because we have to clean this up. It's not supposed to look too bouncy though, right? It's not supposed to be like... Well, not in my indie title, things move a lot. Yeah. Cars look so complicated to 3D model in general. Yes, oh, goddamn. I tried it a couple of times. I failed miserably. This is not a model that I modeled. I got this from some kind of a place. But even just getting the model, and I think, to be honest, this overshoot animation here is over the top. It has to be way less, like just a bit of a wiggle. Even that looks a little bit like it's a gummy worm or something. I don't like that aesthetic. That's fine. Yeah, cars are super complicated. I mean, of course they are. That's why they're expensive, you know. How many crazy parts there are inside a car is really mad. I wish I could do like a strap animation of this, if you get what I'm saying. But I don't know how to do with shape keys. I could rig this, but I don't want to do a rigging thing. Yeah, screw it. One thing I could be doing would be to just are we gonna do bones for this? Good, but it's a lot of extra work. You know what? Let's put in the extra work. All right, I think it will be worth it if I do it. No, it's not bone, it's armature. Bone, please. Okay, here's something, alright. First of all, on the viewport display, give me the stick, please, because I can't work with the octahedral. Stupid shit. No one can, I think. I want the bone to have its origin here, basically. And then you just start rotating it. First of all, into the direction on this axis. And to be honest, yeah, if I'm going to do it, I will do it properly. That's a good rule. If you do something, do it properly. So I will. Even though this is going to be super duper hard to see, but we will make it work, I think. So we're talking like this. Yeah, that's fine. And then we extrude it up, right? But not up. Why does it look like it's underneath now? Oh, I just hate these things. This is such a fiddling around and looking at it from 30 different perspectives type of deal. God's sake. Okay, and then we have this like super big among this curve inside here. It's not aligned on any axis, so you just have to just working on in 2 viewports for some reason. Makes no sense. I think this from the top makes the most sense, to be honest. Too good, she's rude. Let me tell you that. Nice song. What do you guys think of this, by the way? Just like chill 3D modeling streams? Because for me it helps, because then I'm like forced to work, you know? If I just sit here and do nothing, it's not gonna be a nice stream for you to watch. So I'm like, okay, if people are watching, I have to, and even if it's just like 2 or 3 people, it's like I have to do something now. Can't just relax, basically. But I hope for you there's also something in it, some entertaining or whatever. I don't know. You get what I'm saying, right? You get it. Okay, we have to separate this before we work with this, obviously. Which way was it? With automatic weights was... Ah yeah, because we're parenting this to this. So the active object is the bones. With automatic weights, please. And now let's see. Let's see what we got here. If this is... Yeah, it's fine, I suppose. It is actually fine, yeah. It's cool. Could have been worse, I guess. And let's do the always in front thing with these bones. Yeah, so I think at this point, when they fly down, the bottom flies down here. Camera will be kind of floating around like this, sort of looking at it from the side or something. Maybe even with a little bit of a zoom in on the straps here. And that is where I want the straps to go, you know, from here to here. Kind of like unrolling themselves or something. That would be nice. But I don't have a clue for how I can do this, because it's really, really difficult. But we'll figure it out, I think. I'm just wondering right now where my strap is gone. Didn't I have it? Here it is. What happened to it? What happened? Yeah, in front. Fine. The music is again over. Goddamn. How many rounds of this playlist have we listened to today? Lots, I think. Okay. Time to log in with this. So at frame 45... Oh, I know why. I know why. Because we haven't applied the transforms. That's why. And I do have a feeling that there might be a bit of a problem now that we have applied it. Okay, where is it? It's somewhere off to the side. Why? Ah, I just love it when this happens. Okay, now because it's fine. I understand. Clear parent. And keep transformation. Well... Don't you love it when this happens? Visual geometry to mesh then. Well, that's just not the visual geometry, is it? Application. I think I also have another application for the normal map, since I mostly use PBR textures. Can make a model with divided surfaces and texture it. That copy these textures to a clear one. Yes. Yeah, it really, I mean, at the end of the day, Everybody does it slightly differently, and you have to really figure out your way for how you want to do your game. You know, that's the most important stuff. Or not your game, but whatever it is you want to do. You have to really figure it out for yourself. And people do it like in very different ways. You always think there's like one smart way of doing it, and that is the one way to do it. But I found that that is very, very not true. Like, I mean, just look at AI. When people use AI for basically anything now, and act as if they are great at doing something. So that's how people do it, and then other people do it manually. So that's a big difference, isn't it? So, okay, this whole thing isn't gonna make me happy the way it is right now. Let's apply the transforms and get the origin to the 3 cursor. Okay. Oh, it's because of all these keyframes, that is why. Now I understand. I don't want any keyframes on this. I want to be, yeah, okay, fair enough. I want this to be parented to this one. That's... But no, I want the bones, the armature, to be parented. Okay. Now that I know where the problem is, I can bring the armature back so I don't have to model it again. Delete the keyframes from this. Parent the armature to this one and say keep transform. And I'm just praying that this is still... Oh, it's not. Fine. Object mode. Parenting the strap to the armature with automatic weights. Now we're going to pose mode. And this is always in front. And now we just go and... At frame like 50, we want all of this to be the way it is now. And before, we just don't want that. So I've done some cell shading too, and a bit of pixel voxel. What is cell shading? CEL shading. Cell shading. Ah, toon shading. I see. That kind of stuff. Yeah. That's like simple. Simple but effective. I like it. It's pretty cool. Okay. Let's see what kind of a pose we can come up with here. Because we want this also to be smaller and everything. Can we do along the normal medium point? Yeah, that's kind of what I want. I want this to be like kind of crumpled over here. Can I not just go all of them with their individual origin normals? Is that not a thing? All the individual bones? Isn't it the day? Well, that's stupid, isn't it? I mean, shouldn't that be a thing I can do? Instead of having to go one by one? Just individual origins for the bones? And then just scale them all along their, like, Y direction. Ain't that a thing, boy? I think that should be a thing. Change my mind, man. You can even... If we wanted to... Oh, this looks really crumpled. Not the cleanest way of doing it, for sure. You know what? I don't give a bloody damn, man. Oh, now it's not helping me. Bro, what direction am I pulling this into? I think this is supposed to roll though. This is, I mean, yes, it can be a little bit unclean. I'm not sad about it if it's not 100,000% clean, but it can't be complete garbage. Then people are not going to be like, oh, it's a cool animation. Be like, what kind of garbage? Why are you doing this? Not quite. Animating something anime inspired is a hell of a job. Yeah, the animating part is it for sure. I mean, what I meant with it's simple is like the idea for how the shading works is pretty simple. It's almost the same thing as if I just go into like if I'm in cycles and I just say I have a or in Eevee for that matter. And I just have a plane, and that is displaced in some way. You know, which is again demonstrating something here. Displace, new, boom, and you just you have something basically, and you have some shadows on there so that you don't say, okay, so the shadows are blah blah. So I mean, there is a toon shader here. You know, I mean, the idea of this is basically take, I don't know, principal PSTF, do a shader to RGB. Is that not a thing in Cycles? Only in Eevee? Are you kidding me? Can I do it? Where's the shader to RGB node? What? Huh? Are you crazy? That's a Eevee only thing. Okay. Well, I mean, that is the idea. How? And then you can, you know, control it with a color ramp and whatever is here, and make it like a constant either or type of deal, and control your color output that way. That's like the idea of a toon shader. Is that an Eevee only thing? I thought it was like shader to RGB was a Cycles thing as well. What on earth? Okay, well, I guess I learned something today. We haven't really gone far with animating this, have we? I mean, a little bit is there already. And we want to do a very specific and hard thing here. Okay, we wanted to do this. Let's do this then. All right, so we have here at frame 50, we have all the pose mode here is done for this frame. Maybe let's nudge it into 45. And let's just pose this in a wireframe view by basically just aligning this roughly and just rotating it from the view. Can we do this with an IK chain? We could. We could actually do it, but I don't feel like doing it like that. I think it's cooler if we animate it manually. All right, let's do medium point. Wait, so which way is it even supposed to roll into? Like this? Is it? Yeah, okay. We can scale it down a little bit. Just a little bit of scaling and rolling it in and whatnot. Just seeing what works and what doesn't, and just a little bit of experimentation. Kinda cool. No. We are gonna do this with an IK. With an IK rig. Okay, but that was stupid. Out of all the things I could have done, that was the stupidest thing in this moment. Let's do an IK rig. So I think the way you do this is you set it up here. Go into edit mode and you just add a new bone or something, right? Oh, this is way too big, like 0.1 or some shit. And then you just select everything, and then the active one is this one, and then you do Control I. No. What was the IK rig shortcut again? I forgot. IK rig blender shortcut. Shift I. Jesus, do I have to watch the old tutorial for this again?
Okay, IK rigging. It's really straightforward. So you add your armature and extrude your mech leg or whatever.
Yeah.
And add the control bone.
Yeah.
In pose mode, select the control bone, then shift click on the bone you want to control.
Ah, okay. Shift click, shift I. No, it's not working.
Hit shift.
Or is it like, and then... Brother, I am pressing shift I. Did they change the bloody shortcut for this again? And if yes, is that really necessary to change that like 30 times, those shortcuts? My goodness.
And you've got your...
Oh, that's so annoying.
In pose mode, select the control bone, then shift click on the bone you want to control.
I did. Select, yeah, get the control bone, shift click on the bone you want to control, hit shift I, does fucking nothing, and no, zero. Inverse kinematics, IK solver standard. Or is it already doing it? No, it's not. What do you mean IK solver standard? Dude, I have to keep going. This is what he did. I'm in edit mode, that's why. Oh my god. No wonder, no wonder. There we go, target select bone. Hey, look. Shit is working now, finally. That looks like a fun thing. Hey. Cool. So essentially, now we just have to animate from here, right? So, or we just do like a keyframe for all of them. And then we go back to frame 30. 15 frames should be enough. And we make it so that it's like a little bit sort of crumpled in and... Why? Oh, because we're rotating it around the 3D cursor, that's why. Oh, this is, so it's just location basically. It's just based on location, it's not based on rotation at all. Yeah, that makes sense. La 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 la. Okay. Do we get a positioning of this bone that is going to make it look cool and a little bit crumpled but not complete garbage? Oh, we can give him some stiffness, right? Let's say stiffness on Y. What does that do with this bone? What you would expect. Now it's stiff. We don't actually want any stiffness here. We want... I think we want some stiffness on this one, right? God damn, bro. I mean, we could also animate the ones themselves. We want to make them smaller anyways, right? So this whole thing. If we make all of this smaller and also move this, gonna crumple it a little bit and now set the keyframes for all of this. And make this a slight S-curve. No, I don't think an S-curve is going to make any sense here. It's more linear, right? But linear looks awful as well. It's also maybe because the movement itself, generally speaking, is just pretty ass, to be honest. It also has to go through here, so it's supposed to have a more complex motion. That's kind of it. So, just as a little thing, seed comes in, but it does like the, you know. I have to go on. Good luck. Thanks, Mr. Bleak. Thank you very much. Always a nice time hanging out. See you next time. How can I make this even cooler? Perhaps by giving this here some more cool keyframes. Because this is a cool keyframe, sure. But if I make this... no, it's not supposed to be. If I make it go more like outside and in, maybe that's cool.
I'm going to keep about it, but this is going to change a lot. So say goodbye to this video.
And then maybe just lower it slightly or something. Or like scale this out some more and then lower it slightly into the thing. Not too much though. I finally breathe. Yeah, that's cool, I think. And when I don't put too much emphasis on this and just animate the whole like steering wheel and shit as well, I think we're gonna be good to go. And the strap on the other side of the car, I think, is somewhat similar, but not really at the same time. So probably we just want to delete that and just copy both of these things over, in the hopes that when we do so, we just have the same animation, the same thing, which we do, which is great. So we just want to set the 3D cursor here. Do a... No, okay. I get it. Here. And then this is still the duplicate, yes. And then we just want to basically flip it around the 3D cursor as X. Not normal, but global. Before we get average normals or some shit. As X minus 1. Ha, boom. Now the animation is exactly the same, which is not what we want. We want to obviously go and displace it time-wise a little bit. And not only that, we also wanted to take a slightly different path, maybe. Like, for instance, we could have this one really just first of all sort of unwrap itself a little bit. And it first goes from here to here. Just delete those first of all.
I've been trying to get up off my doorstep, and no one seems to know why I'm here. And I've been thinking maybe I should force it, or maybe I should disappear. Yeah.
Let's just, apart from the first and the last, no, the first and the second, delete them. Nope, that's wrong. This one and this one, that's the one. It's really just location that controls it, so I'm not even happy with this first one. I think what we will do is we will just set the first and the last so that we're happy with it. So first and last keyframe, and then just find a cool way of interpolating in between them. I think that's the way.
Could you help me? Well, I'm fighting my way through each day. Could you see me? Could you fit me in your busy day? Seems like no one.
Okay. The problem is this. Which is supposed to be a little bit smaller up until here. A little bit bigger here so that we don't get a lot of this crazy... Oh, that looks cool though, because it's like crumpling its way out of there. That is so... Oh, look, it looks even like some physics are in there. I should do the same thing here, man. I just figured something out, that's cool. But then it's a little bit too big on this one. I want to keep it a little bit smaller. But this shouldn't happen. This sudden, like... There should be still a little bit of crumpling action going on. But then it just grows too fast. I think if I just postpone this keyframe, it might be good. Yes and no, because for some reason this is just going straight through, which is not what it's supposed to do at all. It's supposed to go through here. So we're talking it comes out of this. Yeah, almost, basically almost. This is gonna be such a hard animation to get right at the end of the day. But I like that kind of stuff so much. I just think it's cool to sweat your ass off for like 10 seconds of video. I really like it. Let's check out the frames in between. Yeah, I mean, we are steering this right through here. Which, like, it's no wonder that it's clipping through parts. And when it's here, it's supposed to be further on the side already. That's cool. Yo. Brother. And then, like, in comparison to this one on the left side, this one here is like total ass. Like, this is the game changer right here. This very specific thing of deciding exactly how long everything is. This is how you make it grow. Aha. By which I mean how you make a, you know, looks a little bit like monster arm, tentacle, whatever is growing. I don't think this motion from here to here is really necessary that way. And when we're kind of around the corner here with all the like seat belts and stuff. That's, I think, where we want the steering wheel to come in. I mean, steering wheel meaning steering wheel plus everything else, you know, so all of this good stuff. Where is this exactly, and what is it parented to? Oh, to the inside. Whoa, okay.
Alright.
Check, check, check. What we can do is just take everything first of all and just move it out a couple of meters, and I think that's what I will do. Let's move it out like -3. And then I want all those steering wheel parts to kind of like come together and fly together and stuff like that. We screwed up the OK button and this thing. Where is that? Oh, that's part of this here. Haha.
Well, well, well.
-2. Okay, we have to lock in here because otherwise we're gonna mess this up. But I think we're good if we lock in. That is -20 meters then, I think. But what I don't really understand is where that is, generally speaking. Like, where is it located, all of this stuff? That is part of the steering wheel, isn't it? It is part of the steering wheel. But then where is the thing that I modeled? The inside here. Oh wait, that is flying down on it, right? Isn't that coming down from the top at some point? It was, I mean, it was doing that. Oh, it's here. Okay, we need to... Oof. That's difficult to get right. Jesus. Okay. That's the position we're in. Meaning that if we move this, our 5 meters into the right direction, we're good. Okay. We're good. I think with this, we'll just do individual origin scale, because that always works. That's always a little animation we can do. So essentially the part is flying down in here, and a couple of frames later, like here, frame 90, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Insert a keyframe here, and then just go S0 here, and you just interpolate that with the S curve. Done. Yeah, good enough for me. Crazy, 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 crazy stuff here. Super difficult to get right. My goodness. I have a feeling that I'm not doing this as like in a pretty stupid fashion. I think I could be smarter here for some reason. I don't know if that's true, but it feels like it, at least. Yeah, and this is this a shape key? That's a shape key. Ah, shit. Okay, well, the emergency plan for all of this is essentially just this all the time. Don't know what to do with the piece, we just do this. Fine. You just let it appear out of thin air. Fine. It's easier to work with anyways, but if you do it for every piece, it looks super boring. Now the camera's like orbiting around here. And at some point it comes to the steering wheel. Yeah, there's a little problem with these because they are not in the right place here. And the reason they're not in the right place is because they should be in a different one. They should be over there, right? Somewhere. -5. -5 meters to the right side, and then we're good. Oh. Cool. Okay, how do we do this exactly? I mean, I like the way it's going on right now. Now it looks really cool. We got this crazy animation here. What kind of a part is this, by the way? Oh, it's part of this here again, also for -5. I think now we want the steering wheel to come in. Okay. The way I'm gonna separate the parts is by separating their specific like velocity of the curve in the graph editor, blah blah. That's what I will do. So we're talking 5 meters from here to here. When is that happening? Like now, basically, right? So insert a keyframe here, insert one here. 5i means we now moved everything in parallel. And we forgot something. Haha. For God's sake, this is so... Gone enough, come down. But fine, we'll make it work. Is that even right? I think the steering wheel should actually come in before, and like 90 is slow anyway, so... Yeah, that's probably better. Okay, look, how are we gonna do this? Probably like the main piece is gonna come in first, right? Okay, okay, look. Take it back a step. This here. First of all with individual origins have this S-curve. They all fly in like this. Because that's what they should be doing. Right, they have momentum. They are quick. That's better. Cool. So, now we just displace the different pieces, basically. We displace the different pieces. And I think, yeah, those are all separate. So if we are really crazy, which we might be, perhaps, the way we'll do this is... we will take, well, first of all, this here and nudge this forward. And then we will, well, you know what we will actually do with all of these is we will get rid of the keyframes for all of them. And instead, do some of the... this one as well. Select all of them. And then we will just do the sensible thing. And just make him appear, which is cooler in this case, I think. So 85, boom. And then 80 with individual origins, which it is S0. S0. Hello? S0? What's the deal with that? Yes? Oh, it's SO, that's what I pressed. S0 is what I wanted to press. Select them all. S-curve. And now the fun begins. Because now you just start to displace them in time. So this steering wheel part appears here at like 75 or something. So right after is where the first one's supposed to appear. Okay, that is too much of an S-curve for my liking, because you don't even really see how it's growing here, really. So essentially 76, 79, 78, 77, 79, 78, 79, 80, 80, 80, hello, 79, 80, 81, 82, 1, 2, 3, 84, and 80, whoops, 85. That looks cooler, I think, at least, right? And I think we may have forgot something again, because I think come on, man. Oh, it's so complicated to get everything right. No, I think we're actually good. I think we're actually fine. All right. This just takes an awful lot of time. Oh, I also have to text the guys from badminton that I have to. I want to give them some training today. That's crazy. All right. Okay, so if I'm imagining the camera coming from the side, Moin Meister, Felix Hühne im Chat. So maybe they're a little bit too fast, all of these guys. Yeah, I think they can all be a little bit more spaced out, because otherwise you don't really see it. You perceive it as one, but it's supposed to be clearly separated, if you get what I'm saying. Is that the only thing I've selected? Yeah. So essentially just space it out a little bit more. Yeah, that's cool. Maybe even more. Maybe even more. Yeah, that's cool. That's way better. I like that way more. Yeah, those are also fast, I think. Because of the S curve, that's a little bit too much over the top. That's maybe better. I would like to rotate this around its local z-axis, but that is a problem, because it doesn't have one anymore. It's not aligned with the global axis. So there's nothing I can do. What is the... Yeah. That's just shit. That is shit. Yeah, that's not gonna help. Yeah, it's not helping me, man. Yeah, rotation 0, 0, 0. Exactly, man. Yeah. Fine. Alright. That's okay. I think we will even do the sort of growing effect here, so probably frame 90 is our frame of choice, and then we go frame 80 as 0. Yeah, it's gonna be towards its origin, but the origin is wrong. I guess for now we can keep it like that, but then we have to change the origin later. Yeah, goddamn, bruh. Yeah, what the hell is that doing? Yeah, we have to change the origin. Very, very badly. First this guy. Shift is 2, right click, set origin to the 3D cursor. Is it doing now what I wanted to do? Ah, no. It's not. And it makes total sense, because we have animated it so that it works with the 3D cursor. But we could do a shape keys thing. That's how we will do it. Can't be bothered to animate it like this. That makes no sense, no. Only creates more work. I don't need more work. So, essentially towards the 3D cursor. Right now. Boom, boom. And that's as 0. There we are. And well, this goes from 1 to 85. Just that is enough, I think. Yeah, same with this. Get rid of those scale keyframes. No one needs them. Instead, boom, boom. Shift S2. And move the 3D cursor here. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Why exactly is that happening? Because I moved the 3D cursor. I didn't want to move the 3D cursor there. I told it to myself before and I forgot. Dumbass bitches. Okay. Okay, so now what? Nothing's happening. Cool. Alright. So, like this, boom, boom. Select both of them, and those keyframes, you know. And just make it more S-curve, so that they go. And then just take probably this one. Make it longer. this one longer as well. And then also displace this one in time, so that goes maybe even more. See you later, man. Enjoy. Thank you, man. Mit meinen einen Zuschauern hier gerade. Vorher waren noch ein paar im Chat. Aber ich tue es nicht für die Klicks, sondern einfach nur, damit ich mich zum Arbeiten bewege. Deswegen tue ich es. Einfach, dass ich etwas getan bekomme hier. Bis später. Okay, at this point we are like here. And maybe we want this stuff to also just appear or something. What would this look like if I just went like this? Oh, yeah, it's from the 3 cursor, that's not gonna do the trick. Median point, please. What's happened? Ah, that's too boring. I think this should come from the back side even. Together with all its little parts here, obviously. There's been time. There's been time. Move this another 3 meters. This all comes in blub 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 blub, and here we go. From 85 onwards to 95, I suppose. We're gonna go -3. Put that into the thing. Alright. And with stuff like this, we can play around. And we can... Yeah, this is really cool stuff you can play around with. I'll figure out a way to make this cool. I think these knobs... You flipping knob. What's a cool effect for these? Also, what happens if we just make that into one object? Make it into an object, turn it into an object, maybe. That's the way I should be saying this. La la. Is this Z fighting? Looks like it. Looks like Z fighting to me. It isn't. So good. Maybe a little bit the outside of this still. Oh, that's too much. But I am wondering why there is this super weird texture underneath this. By the way, hello. What exactly is happening here? It's one of those things that just look... Or is it the reflection of the... Oh, it can't be, because there was a... There really was a texture visible there, so... Can't be that. Brasky, come on, man. What is this here exactly? Monitor? Nope. That's not supposed to be a monitor. Um, yeah, that's the way it's supposed to look. Weird. Oh, this is still the flipped, right? Why is this still flipped? I did flip it before. Come on, UV editor. Editor, man. There we go. That's better. Okay, so basically, where are we at? We are... Now we have 2 timelines. Basically now here, right? This whole thing, I think, can like fly in from some kind of a direction. That would be cool. The direction maybe shouldn't be the... So many objects. Why? For what? Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. So these should just be like postponed, basically. But they come later. But have the same animation, roughly speaking. And then we just go in here and make some sensible decisions of what comes even like later or earlier than this. So this year, I believe, can come a little bit earlier. And this year can come a little bit earlier. But not at the same time. That's not what it's supposed to be like. It's supposed to be still displaced in time, you know. Because yeah, that's the effect I want. That, like everything's flying together. I think there's some double geometry here, right? There isn't. There ain't. Yeah, but then it's like these two can come earlier than this, and this one just comes 2 frames later. Yes, that is nice. That is what's supposed to be like. Look at this. Yo, that looks cool. I like it. Just that these 2 things have to come even later. Here, basically. Pa 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 pa. Let's just delete them. They look shit anyways. Yo, cool stuff. And then I think we just put it from the top. I don't know, man. It's super rough to do. Hard work, but it's gonna pay off, hopefully. So we kind of go around here. We have a little zoom in on the thing, blah blah. And all these little pieces, like, they all come out. And here we have our issue again. We have these cables. I think like a couple of these cables have this shader that's gonna make them appear. Then this isn't like that doesn't have the same shader. It's California. Oh. Na, 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 da, 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 da. Also wondering when that happens. Very early, actually. That's stupid. Trying to understand you. Okay, so essentially, let me think about this again. Boom, 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 boom. So at this point, we're here. And I think, yeah, 120 is where all of this... Or 110 is where it starts. So 115 is where I have this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is where we have this. S-curve. Then we get the shader reveal of these cables. But that is supposed to take some time. Fine, good. At the same time, we are kind of moving around this like so. And we have all these cables coming from here to here. Which probably should also have this cable reveal thing. Like in a similar way, because otherwise I can't be asked to do this. That's difficult to do. I don't even think that noise texture adds anything. That's unnecessary. Okay, let's copy this and say big cable reveal. Cabler. Big cable reveal. Again, we have a mix shader. We have a... Well, we can actually just take the setup from here, right? I mean, this is no secret, all of this. Copy. And just paste it in here, yeah. And all you do is just take a set of this, we just take one like this, and then that's fine. Let me tell you that. That's a funky UV map. Have you again listened to the whole playlist? Jesus. My man. Smart UV project. That's the worst thing could have happened. Q projection is... Okay, I think there was an add-on called UV squares. I think we need it now. Otherwise, I don't see how this is gonna work. Or was it not an add-on but an extension? Whatever the difference between those two things is. UV flatten tool. UV snapper, UV toolkit. UV... What is it? UV quartz? No, what was it called? UV... what's the add-on's name? UV thing. That's not what it's called. UV Maps Plus, no. Grid Layout, UV Snapper, UV Toolkit, yeah. Send UV Checker, Magic UV. UV Squares is what it's called. And it's not here. At the end of the day, I can also just, if I'm really a really dirty boy, I can just project it from view. That's what I want to do. I think that is what I'm going to do. Because that is fine to me. Probably the best result we will get. And then if we just rotate it slightly, it's going to be fine. And then just with proportional editing, like in the UV editor itself, it just like rotate it slightly and give it a round fall off or something. Smooth fall off. That's gonna be good enough, I think. Let's check out what it looks like. So we have transparent or this one. Alright. The way. See how they shine. Yeah, that has to do with the UV map as well. This problem, UV editor. Because we are supposed to move it like slightly outside of the thing. So here. Cool! That's gonna work, right? Right? Shader editor to 2. Yeah, hey, nice, cool. We could even make something really cool. We could even get the area in between those things to be even something else, you know. Backhanded. Backhanded. So we could actually get a Fresnel node. Let's just plug that into the surface here. Fresnel node. It looks like this. Tweak the index of refraction a little bit like this. Add a noise texture. Plug the factor into the normal. Scale to like 10. Roughness can't be that high though. Or was it color and snow? I don't remember which one. Anyways, there was a way of getting this like, yeah, it was into IOR. Like 200 or something. Maybe even 400. And then you just get that, give that like in a mission thing. Mission strength of 1. And so you basically mix this one with this shader here. Like this. This then goes into the surface output. And you just take a different color ramp, not this, but something else, to kind of get the interpolation in between. That's what we're interested in. Into this. So if we're at like halfway here, that's the torque I'm talking about. So are we essentially saying like mix this? So we're saying when it's white, let it be. I think it says, yeah, I think it has to be the other way around. Then it makes sense. Okay, so this is more like the either or type of thing, okay? And that is the effect that I want. That's exactly it. Yes. So that now when I move this further, yeah, that's it. That is it. That's precisely what I want to go for. Exactly right. 0. And let's go 120 somewhere. Let's like here or something. Yeah, baby. This can actually be a Bezier interpolation. I don't mind. And I think we might as well just do the same material on this. And then when it hits here, we just like, it's like a cascade almost, which could be super dope. That is what we will do, for sure. So, unwrap this with a project from view, UV editor, and we just want to quickly like fix this, straighten this out a little bit. Doesn't have to be perfect. I know there's an add-on that does this, but I can't seem to find it right now. Cool. We just get the same material as this one, big cable reveal. We just do the same thing here, and when we do it, we just want to move it like this. Alright, so this is roughly the same UV map now. And now we go big cable reveal. And the greatest thing about this, I believe, is that you can just displace it. Right, you can just move the UV map and it is going to work fine, if I'm not mistaken. However, right now it's not doing anything on this one. Why is that the case, my man? Hello. What's going on here? Hello. Why are we not getting the cable reveal that we're getting here? Because this looks dope. Come on, give me the same effect on this, please. What am I doing wrong? What is it? Tell me. What am I doing wrong with you, Mr. Cable? For God's sake, man. I also need to make myself some food, I think. That looks weird. I need to make myself some food, I need to do this, that, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's log in. Is this doing nothing? Like really, like fuck all? Okay, this is called Kalbe reveal. let's take this one. For now, let's see if this is maybe doing the trick. Don't understand that. Hello? My man. There should be this reveal effect with you. Why don't you wanna do it? Huh? Have you not like assigned the material? Is that the we haven't assigned the bloody material. Am I for real right now? Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? Okay. Okay, then we can also get the big cable reveal, because I like that more as an effect. And then we can just go to the UV editor and just move it even further away to displace it in time even, right? Then we have to make sure it goes all the way, which it does. Fine. Then we have to figure out the point where it hits this, because that's where like this cascade of things will be. Yeah, this is a little bit late, I think. Get it a little bit earlier here. 140 I think is good. If we get it on 140, then if 140 is the point where this pops up, you know, it's gonna be good. So here basically. Cool. have to also save this project at some point, you know. Otherwise, you're gonna run into big trouble. Oh, yeah. I'm getting fucking tired. I've been streaming for ages now. Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I for keyframe here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. S0. I for keyframe here. Go to the timeline. Boom. Select all of them. Go to graph editor. A, S. Individual origin scale. Boom. Cool. Okay, so now we're kind of like here, I guess. This can also get the cable reveal, but we just have to displace it in time, so I have to make a copy of it, and it's supposed to go from down to up in this case. Yeah, that's what we will do with this. I think this is 2-dimensional. No, it's okay. It's not 2-dimensional at all. So it's a cable, very normal thing. Okay, so we just do what we always do. We project it from view, we go into the UV editor, and we just straighten this out, roughly speaking at least. And it all comes rushing back, rushing back. I wish I had that UV add-on that does the thing, you know. Would be nice if I had that. I always let the day slip away. I think I've been getting up my mind. Cool, that's the UV map that I can live with, and we just move it here. We just get the big cable reveal effect. By the way, I want to flip the UV map now. So this goes from bottom to top. And when I go to shader editor, take this value here and just start animating it from here, really. I mean, that's the idea of this thing. And I think if you just multiply this by -1, we'll basically have what we want, right? Multiply -1 with 10 million fireflies. Or don't we? Or do we also then have to like flip the normal map around to the right side or something? Could be. Where does this even do anything now? Did we copy this? Oh, we didn't copy it. Come on, man. Focus for 1 fucking second in your life. Jesus. If you render this in Eevee quickly, do we get... Yeah, we get an idea of the movement. I think we'll just switch it to Eevee for now. That's when it starts, so like here is where we want to have that keyframe, and couple frames before graph editor. Well, a couple of frames, not like in an eternity earlier. That looks bad. Oh, we don't have individual origins here even. My bad. That looks cool. That's a cool little reveal effect, right? And this one does come too early, I think. It comes way too early. What am I expecting here? No, it's too late. There we go. Fine. Before anything happens, we still have, yeah, this cable that I wanted to do now. Give this a material, please. And we haven't assigned the material, that's why it didn't work. I'm such an idiot. For God's sake. Also, big cable reveal on this one. But copy it. Make it small cable. Smaller cable reveal. That's fine. Do we still have the UV map for this, or did I also undo that? I also undid that, I was gonna say. That was probably the freaking case, dude. It's all gonna be worth it at the end of the day. At least I hope so. Let's just try to straighten this out as much as we can. Not hide this, please. I'm getting a little bit hungry. I need to eat some chicken maybe or something. I have some chicken in my refrigerator. Alright. You don't want to step to the man like, whoa! This cable reveal is fine, but it's going exactly the wrong way. What happens if we just scale this? Then it does do it the way we want it to. Yes, actually even the way we want it to. Nice. We just have to move it like... This is actually all part of the back side of the seat still. So if we're gonna... Essentially, if you're gonna say A, we should also say B, right? I mean, I don't know why I'm not really saying B here, to be honest. Because we have this thing still. Even though that's not really something we need right now. What I'm saying is, we have like, on the back side of the seat, we have a couple of more things. And at some point, of course, we will have to get all of this here in anyways, and that point is very near now. So, we probably also want to know. See what it looks like when we get all of this stuff in here, man. So we go in here, we get a blah 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 blah. I think we want some kind of a cool reveal effect on this box. Something that you wouldn't expect, maybe like a wireframe type of deal or something. And maybe I'm just gonna get rid of this because I don't think that that is going to add anything to the scene really. Just like this isn't gonna add anything. No one cares about this little screw. So fuck off. Sorry for swearing. And even, I mean, even this here. I mean, yeah, okay, it's a cool little piece. Fine, we can keep it. I get it. But when we keep it, I also want to make sure that when we do so, at least we have a model that works at least halfway. That looks fine to me. Alright, come on. Okay, and this also like on the backside. You can't have an open backside. That's... I know not what the model was made for, being animated like this. the way I'm animating it right now, but we have to make it work. And we will also make it work, but it is more work, obviously. So this is all the stuff that we still need to figure out. We have another cable here. And then we have this thing, which is strange, but cool looking. Okay. At 17:30 I will call it a day for today. But this is turning out cool, I think. Plus I'm making some videos here, some unforgettable moments. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's good enough. No one cares. No one cares about that stuff, man.
But this is going to change a lot.
Kalb review. Now what did I expect? Yes, dude. Oh, oh. That's cool. Yeah, by the way, because we did it with freaking shape keys. Worst touches. A dull idea. Fine. We replace the shape keys with something else. Why? Because there's a freaking opening in the backside of this, which looks so stupid. I can't keep it like this, obviously. That's not realistic. So, goodbye shape keys. Alright. But I should remember the keyframes. 0, 1720, okay. Is everybody alright? So 0, 1720. 17 and then 0 is just elsewhere, you know. I can't wait until I can get something to eat here. And we want a little bit of overshoot though. What is that? That is the Y location, I believe. Yes, sir. Ski. Oh yeah. Yeah, but not like a, because that is cringy. Only like the slightest bit of overshoot. But it's almost not even really an overshoot. Yeah, almost. I think I should just maybe move it further to the. Now it has too much of like a comic accent to it. That's fine though. Looks very like a push or something. That's cool though. Yeah, even though, please don't be shape keys, you're not, that's good. What I'm talking about is... what? Why is edit mode giving me this? Is there a modifier on this still? No. What do you mean? Where are all the faces gone? My man. That's the weirdest shit. La 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 la. Broski. What happened? Am I being stupid, or is this model not really even a model? I've never seen anything like that. This is a shading thing? Can't be, because it's only in edit mode. It's like the opposite of a... Oh. Or do I just... Is there anything I don't know here about the... My man. Okay. Well.
Could you help me?
What? What's going on here? This has no vertices, apparently. This is only edges and faces, but no vertices. What? Okay, fine. I can live with that. That's okay with me. Weirdest shit that you see while making this kind of stuff. So anyways, you walk around here, you get the steering wheel, get all the little parts that come in. Oh papa. Da. Then you're kind of like here, where all the cables all of a sudden disappear on the back side of this. All right. So let's make some decisions with regards to this here, right? So they come in, that's cool. This thing here still has to be animated in some kind of a... Well, first of all, that's why I removed the shape keys from this. I wanted to just very quickly get something done there. Is important, because otherwise it's gonna look super dumb. My goodness. Yeah, but please do like at least a little of a Q projection on this face or something, yeah. I mean, then we can just select this whole thing and just fill it in one, I think. Even though I don't know exactly what's happening, but that is totally screwing up the normals, I suppose. Or is this like a EV light leaking issue here? Give me just a different one, please. Well, what do you mean? Scene world. Strength, yeah, strength of 1, fine. This looks to me like a non-planar face, by the way. So let's go mesh, cleanup, split non-planar faces. Yeah, I was gonna say that. It looked like it. Okay. We got even more to work on here. That is one big ass edge loop, dude. I only need really the, like this part here. So all of this you can really just get lost. Get lost, mate. Get lost. Mesh, clean up, and split non-planar faces. Also, please the Q projection here, so it's not total, yeah, but it is still total ass. Procedural carbon fiber. I'm not saying anything about this model, but these faces here are fucked. There's, sorry, there is just no way of you know. Let's try the smart UV project. Is that doing a better job? Oh, way better, way better. Jeez, what was bro doing? Yeah, no one really knows what he was doing, to be honest. Okay. Fine. That looks way better, I think. Cleaner model now. Good. Okay. We're not even like halfway done and this stream is already like 5 hours long or whatever. Crazy. Crazy how much work something like this is. Or maybe it's just me being slow as hell. That can also be a thing. I'm fucking slow as hell. Hell. Perhaps we can even do something cool with this, you know. Yeah, I get it. I get it. And like 45. And this is really like the most dry portfolio work you can ever do, really. I mean, this is literally just me being like, okay, it needs to look like somebody went in and actually did the work. That's why I'm doing it. That is the precise reason for why this is happening right now. I need that. That's cool, because now I can basically could have been. I can basically now do this. Maybe with a little bit of a back here, so it goes like which could look even cooler if it was at the right moment in time. There we go. Back. And then this can have a super cool like reveal effect, I hope. Let's just project this all from view, just roughly aligning it, you know. And let's come up with something. Let's come up with a cool effect here. So first of all, I like the material on this. I will not touch it. I think this is great the way it is, meaning this can, if you're asking me, just be one group. Just so that I can use this as a mix shader. It's a little bit more tidy this way. We're gonna do the gradient texture thing, and we're gonna mix it together with with the transparent BSDF and emission mix. So we need this twice, like so. And then the gradient's gonna first of all do this. And the gradient is supposed to be controlled by the UV map. Or, in other words, you just do this. And then we're gonna, again, move it to the mapping nodes here. Color ramp in between. And when I do that, I should be able to see at some point the gradient really doing something, hopefully. Let's go to a UV editor and let's see what's happening here. Okay, it's just too small. That's probably why we can't see the gradient. There you go. Now we can see it. Let's do a combine XYZ, plug that into the location, and what we want to move at the end of the day is our X value. So this is like the final material basically. So we want to end at -2 and start at 1 or something, I don't know. But for this, yeah, now we can make it a little bit smaller now that we have that figured out. Let's see what happens if we move it slightly outside. Yeah, so where's 0? So 0 or -1 makes no difference, right? Yes, it does, on this side here. So we want to animate this from like, yeah, let's make the color ramp constant, just so we can take it and really get like a hard cutoff here. So now if I move it down, we really see the serious like either or moment happen, right? So if I look at the UV map of these, this makes no sense whatsoever. So that's a, you know, classic example of, well, at the moment it's a classic example of we should just get the right material on these two. Not Bormal, it's called normal metal looking plastic. Assign that here. Do the same here, please. Normal metal looking plastic, cool. This is not... Ah, wait, this is now on all the black metal things. Yes. Okay, I made a mistake. Meaning... we have to now be very careful of what we're doing. There we go. This can stay black metal. You copy this. This is going to be called box reveal. And on this box reveal, which we're going to assign here, that's where you want all of your funky stuff here to happen. Okay. Okay. So... again, a mix shader in here, and a shader in here. And then... we should be able to move this along with the X coordinates. Why is that not doing its thing now? What have we done now exactly? Oh, we haven't plugged the gradient into the thing. That's why. Here we go. Okay. So the animation here goes from 1 to 0. That's the animation value at the end of the day. There it starts from... but it should go from the right side to the left side, by the way. Meaning, we need a UV editor and we want to SX-1 this, meaning we are now flipping this over. Yeah, that's it. So now we go again from 1 to 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 or something. Over to 0. That's cool. That should do the trick. Okay, so this is the rough setup right now. Not really great, of course not. But there is so much cool stuff we can do with this. First of all, we can also, if we want to, rotate this slightly. I don't remember. Yeah, Z rotation, exactly. When we do that, kind of comes in like this, which I like more. Okay. Whether it's transparent or an emission, should be controlled by, well, basically the same color ramp first of all, but also by what's called a wireframe. Plug that into the factor. Hey, what? We just have to flip them around. That it makes sense. That looks weird, doesn't it? That's cool. So wireframe, the size of the wireframe can be controlled by a wave texture if we want to, which makes it look like this. And then if you scale that up a little bit, and you, with a math node, you just multiply, like divide it by 10 or something, or by 5. Let's check that out. Probably by 20. You want to make it more, you know. And then you can do something cool, which is distortion on this. You can get some crazy effects. Not that I like this, but you could. Okay. What I want is, I want a Fresnel node. It's supposed to be mixed together, mixed color. So with a multiply, essentially saying when the Fresnel is, when it's at the edge of your geometry, you're looking at it like so that it's on the edge. That's when you're supposed to show it, and otherwise no. Okay. Problem with our box here is I think that yeah, for the wireframe effect to be cool, it doesn't have enough geometry, but I also just don't want to boost the geometry unnecessarily, no. So I think what we'll do instead is we will just get a wave texture. And we plug that into A. And give this a pretty big scale. Looks like scan lines now, that's cool. And we also want some rotation on this, so give this basically just the same mapping that's also rotated slightly sideways, in the hopes that this doesn't screw it up, which it does right now. I don't know why. Yeah, a little bit of rotation, dude. What are you doing? Why is that such a big thing now? Oh, cause it's C rotation. I get it. As we're looking probably from the generated coordinates, that's probably why that doesn't want to do it. If you go, yes, if we go from the UV map and we rotate it Z 16 degrees from there, that's better. Okay, so we want to get something like a sensible fall off. And then we also want to multiply this again by the color ramp result over here, so that we only have this go like ahead a little bit, essentially. Could also do a geometry nodes thing. Even though I don't even really think that's necessary, to be honest. I think we are good to go with something like this here. Ever so slightly, okay. We basically just want this a little bit in front of our material. It's already 17:30. Goddamn, bruh. Yeah, come on, let's finish this reveal. These couple of cables and then we're good. I'm also getting fucking tired, man. And so if I'm not wrong, like this or this at the moment. What would this or transparent look like? As expected. Okay. So it's like this or transparent with a little bit of emission. So we don't want a lot of stuff going towards 1 year, meaning... Well, meaning basically that this whole color ramp is nonsense, if I'm not mistaken. So we should actually... What we should do is... Get this. Like this in here. And then just mess with that color ramp until it makes sense for us. Call it all. Basically like this. Oh, like slightly ahead. That's a cool effect. Tell me what you want to tell me, I think that's super dope. And distortion can be a little heavier on this, I think. Yeah, even though... In all honesty... Perhaps noise or something. Noise texture. Or even more something with order. Maybe a little bit of a Voronoi thing. This with a big scale, 200 and 0 randomness or some shit. Or like 50. And this vector here again going inside. Slightly rotated. 2D. Yeah. Why is it rotated more than you would expect? That's weird. Oh, it's because it's from the because it's from the generated coordinates. I get it. Fine. There we go. That's a better effect, I think. Color ramp in between though. Color ramp in between, and yeah, give it this slight bit of strange looking whatever the hell. And scale probably twice as high. Yeah, that's it. I like it. That's a cool effect. However, I think I would like to have this black as well. No. Not this one, sorry. Here, you listen to the strength and make the color like less bright or something. Yeah. And all of this work for the tiniest bit in a very tiny fraction of one shot. I like it though. I like it. I like the way it looks. That's half an hour well spent, I think. Time well spent, that's what that is. Alright, -1. Play it safe. Then we have all this, like the last thing that we will do now. from here, from 159 or something, or 160, I guess. We'll do all of this, nonsense. So here, keyframe and S0 keyframe and I. Sorry. Sorry to nobody but myself. Oh, is that the center of mass volume? Where? Oh, that's the center of mass volume. I see. Oh, it might actually be. No, that's just the origin. That's not a piece of geometry. In that case, my man. Oh, move 5 meters. That's why. Why exactly would I even do this? Not too sure, to be honest. I thought it was a good idea to do this with shape keys. It's the worst idea. Like, out of all the ideas in the world, this is such a dumb idea. Crazy. I don't know how I'm that incompetent. Okay. Graph editor main. And individual origins, please. And when we do that here, that's where we have the overall thing, like everything's at 0, right? And here we have everything at the max value, everything at 1. That looks so bad. That looks so shit. Jesus. Maybe back? Does that help it? Barely. It's barely helping it, really. Oh, that's so terrible. I mean, maybe it's fine. Let's try elastic. Yeah, perfect. That's exactly what it should be like. Yeah. There's only one way to do this, and we all know which way it is. More. Yeah. Okay, so then you come around this corner, and I wanted to stop it now, right? I wanted to stop the stream now, but I still can't for some reason. I'm going. Yeah, now, perhaps it's fine to take all the rest in. Like all of this here. Basically around the corner here anyways, and that's where this goes from 1 to 0. Same thing for this here, 1. To 0. Yeah, I mean, it's just a really dumb thing for me. Do it this way. Out of all the ways in which I could do this, this is the stupidest way. They are not even all the same. Oh my god. And why can't I stop? I thought I wanted to stop. I didn't. It was all a lie. I'm not stopping. How is that possible? How am I deleting it from this one Okay, I was gonna say. That makes sense. Fine. Okay, so 173 and 180. 173 and 180. 173, 173, 173, 173. And then this one doesn't have it because I forgot. Fuck. 173. Oh, no, I did it the other way around. Oh, well, that's fine, I think. No one cares. Apart from me. 173 goes to 180. Boom. 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 Ayya. Even those parts are separated, dude. However, that one isn't joining in for the fun. Yes, it is. I'm not sure when the last time was that I made something with that much like precision and attention to detail. Probably quite some time ago. This is a little bit postponed then. And we just... Now we just go in here and just offset the timing of these guys. Because we just because we can, you know, that's the reason. Not because we have to. None of these things are things I have to do. Or maybe it is stuff I have to do. No one knows, you know. It's perhaps I have to do this. Maybe because otherwise I'm not going to earn any money in my life. And this is going to be a great portfolio shot. And when you invest time in something, that's when you really... when you're going to do it until it's good, you know. And that is a very, very important aspect of everything. Let's see what that feels like. All these parts flying in, except for this one. This one's kind of just... sorry. What are you doing here? So first of all, it's supposed to be 180. Second of all... that key, that shape key is not... Bro! Where is that going? Okay, get rid of the shape key then, I don't care. I never had a shape key here. No one gives a shit. Luckily, I can just fix it like this. And then, like, the front part of the car would come flying in here. But that is a thing for another day. Oh, I have to end the stream, I have to eat something. Oh. Someone's gonna watch the video. Thanks for stopping by. For the couple of people who stopped by. Yeah, next stream maybe tomorrow. Let's see.